Hello, ladies and the gentlemen. How we doing? We got a bunch of people in here today already. And I see I've been kicked in the dick. I see people have been collecting their daily grace. That's much appreciated. We got Colgate here. How you doing, Colgate? You do good?
Hi, I'm Colgate. I'm Deanie's friend. I'm doing good.
We got Lady Cephas here.
Yo, that's me. Hi.
We got the Takahiro Yamamoto.
Hello, it's me, the Takahiro Yamamoto.
And we got the handsome hero. Or your handsome hero? A handsome hero? Our handsome hero? We'll see.
Your handsome hero.
The people's handsome hero. He's our handsome hero, comrade.
Damn, we're commies now. That's crazy. Well,
That's
crazy.
anyways,
Yeah,
we're
right.
gonna...
I haven't seen it in ages. It's almost like it's been 10 minutes or something.
10 minutes? That's so long, dude. So long, bro. That's a lifetime ago.
That's like an eternity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
One time.
One might say it's right on the edge of eternity.
Yeah,
On
I
the
get
edge
it.
of eternity.
Hi, Dory.
Well, yeah, but
You know what?
yeah,
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a cookie. I've decided. I'll be back in a moment.
perfect timing. Oh, thank you for the subscription.
food
Much
based
appreciated. But yeah, we're gonna start out by rating and ranking a bunch of custom magic cards that I totally haven't been stressed the fuck out about making the last couple weeks. It's been very chill.
They're beautiful. Every single one.
Why would you stress yourself out with that?
No, me overworking myself. No, could never.
No.
I return. Now you may think, wow, Colgate, didn't you have 3 hours while we were chilling here to get your cookie? Sure. Anyways, I now have my cookie.
Fair, yeah. Honestly, so real.
But I think we should just jump right into it, right? Oh, J-Dog, thank you for collecting your daily grace. The first card we're gonna review is Full Juice, Uncontainable Ooze. Let's see how I put this up. And the card reads: Full Juice, Uncontainable Ooze. 3 colorless, 2 green. Legendary creature, Ooze Berserker. Trample. When Full Juice enters the battlefield, create a Juice token. It's a colorless equipment artifact, but the equipped creature get +2/+0. And then the last part of it reads: whenever Full Juice attacks, if he's equipped, create a tapped 3/3 green golem token named Juice Goon. And it's a 6/5. What do we think, gang?
He thick. He thick.
He do be thick. We know this.
Rightfully so.
Thick.
Thick boy. Real thick boy.
I guess
Indeed.
as the least experienced in Magic here, by far, I'll start off with my expert opinion. I think this card is pretty cool. The fact that it doesn't actually have to be equipped with its own thing; it just says equip, so you can equip it with anything, right?
Yeah, true.
Right.
And it still gets a 3/3. I mean, it's tapped, but who cares? That's still pretty cool, and I'm sure Magic has silly ways to get you to attack multiple times to get multiple of those guys, right? Like that's just the thing that probably happens.
Yeah.
Not like there is, but not a lot in green or mono
Yeah, no,
green
green.
specifically.
I have managed in my red white deck to have 4 combat phases at one point.
Oh yeah, Boros love that shit.
Oh my
Yeah.
That was
god,
fun. That was
Yeah,
fun.
they love
that
attacking a
does
lot.
sound like a
You know what
That
green
does sound like a
have
red
lot of
thing.
those?
Which would have been pretty cool if they didn't exile my creature, but okay.
I guess.
Man, when you've got 4 combat phases, I understand.
I
Fair,
guess
honestly.
then what brings this card down a little bit is the fact that it does like the green doesn't really support that kind of thing, but that's fine because it's still a pretty good effect. Like if it
So-
was for me, I would put it in like a nice B tier.
So green doesn't support a lot of multiple combat steps, but it does support token doubling.
Yeah, that's where I was going. with
Mm.
it.
Indeed. You got parallel lives, you've got doubling season.
I see. Okay.
So you could potentially get what, 4?
Just a fuck ton of dudes.
Yeah, you could get 4
an
goons.
Yeah.
An immense amount.
Uh,
That's really good. I mean, like 5 mana is not nothing, but like green ramps mana like no other. So
yeah, absolutely.
it's not like
They
getting
make all the
added
mana.
card. Yeah. So I think this card is solid. I don't know how great the cards are because I've read like a couple of them and not all of them. By far.
You mean
But I
you
think
didn't
this card is
read
like-
all the cards before right now?
I think my live reaction is the best part. I saved my live reaction for you guys in the chat.
Mhm.
All y'all that are here, you get
Get it
the
live.
live
Hell yeah.
Magic noob reaction.
I will say, I went through the cards. I was very sad because there was, I think, one singular instant card that I could add onto my deck because I didn't have the mana for it. Because
Oh, that's a
is white
shame.
and red, and the other ones required more stuff, and I was like, I can't, so I can only have the one instant.
Yeah, there's not been
Thank
a
you,
lot
Flo.
of Boros love in this set. It kind of just didn't pan out that way.
That's fair. That's fine. I can still have my fun. It's great.
Yeah,
They all look great. I will say this.
I personally think
Also-
Full Juice is like a C tier.
I think
I
he's
kinda understand
pretty
that,
good.
Yeah.
I think he's pretty good.
I'd
This-
say like a solid B tier.
Mhm.
Yeah, because he's fairly cheap. He's not that expensive. not crazy expensive, and it's 6/5 trample on top of other effects. It's pretty.
Oh, he's
good.
got trample too. Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Yeah, he's got trample. He'll run you over.
It's not nothing.
Mm,
Especially because
Like,
with the
it
equip, he goes to 8/5.
Mm-hmm.
I think as well, it's always nice to start off tier lists with a baseline. I think he's a pretty good baseline for like the middle-ish.
I think my issue is for 5 mana, there are other cards I'd rather play. Like there are other cards that I think
That's
that has
fair.
more impact on the board.
That's very fair.
Yeah.
Doesn't do like anything game changing when it comes in. It's just kind of like a good beater for, and like if you're playing things like doubling effects or like the swords for artifacts, like he does good for that. But I agree. I think it's just like on its own, not spectacular, but could be made better with depending on how you build.
I mean, if it
Clove, I
comes
actually
in,
appreciate how
if it comes in with a doubling season and a parallel lives, right? It makes 4 equipment tokens, and if it attacks, it makes 4 golems as well, right? So you can get a lot of value. But is that value
Right.
really something you want to use immediately? I don't think so. I don't think Juice has enough impact to be a B tier. I don't think it's a bad
I guess
card.
we don't know. I guess we don't know what's like in like A, B, and S. Like I don't know the level of these cards because I know there's a lot of cards that obviously would be worse, but I'm sure there's a lot of cards that would be better too.
I think Dini is biased to hate on what he's made, so let's throw it in B tier, and we have a baseline.
To be fair, lots of people said B tier. I think like maybe like low B would be the best that Dini could maybe give it if.
Yeah, no, yeah, we can. I mean, we're 5 people here. You can't have a draw B tier, yeah. Do that.
Let's go B
We go to like
tier.
move these cards down. It's eventually if we're like, oh wait, this card
Yeah,
like,
we-
definitely doesn't belong. Like at the end we could like look at it and be like, wow, we misjudged this card.
Speaking of Juice, the next card is also a Blue Juice card. It's a Big Juice Energy. It's a sorcery. It reads Big Juice Energy. 2 colorless, 1 green. Sorcery. Creatures you control get +2/+2 and gain trample until the end of turn. If you control a creature with power 5 or greater, they also gain hexproof until end of turn.
Pretty good.
Interesting. Okay, so once again, what I would say, as you know, as my expert opinion, is I like the fact that it gives trample and +2/+2. I think that's like a power boost is good. You're getting creatures with power 5 pretty easy, I guess, in green because of all the ramping.
I mean,
And
Juice himself is over 5.
Yeah, and just in general, like hexproof is really good. 3 mana is like a bit much, but like I don't know if mana is a big concern for green. I think this is a nice card. I don't know where I would put it exactly. I'll wait to hear you guys' inputs, but I think this is a fine card.
I think it's pretty nice. I just keep thinking that it's not an instant. I'm like, there's
Yeah.
instants that do this.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
as an instant, this card would be much better.
Yeah.
The
fact
So much
it,
more
it being a
responsive,
sorcery
getting hexproof.
definitely brings it down.
Yeah. Like when my opponent plays this card and they're about to give everything hexproof, it just tells me that, oh, do everything you want to do right now. Because
Yeah.
they're not doing in response to anything I'm doing.
I agree with everything being said here. I think as an instant it would be really good. I think it just naturally get nerfed by being a sorcery, and I think that's fine.
Yeah.
I still don't think it's a bad card.
Yeah. No, it's not bad. It's just that if it was an instant, it would be immediately like very much up there. You know. It's a
Yeah.
Right.
card.
I think if it was an instant, I'd say it belonged in A tier maybe, actually, because
Yeah.
hexproof
yeah.
to your entire board at instant speed is pretty fucking good.
The other
And
thing, too,
trample.
is that like, yeah, the fact that what Dini said earlier for Juiced is that there's other things at this mana slot that I think are just better and at instant speed. So I think that hurts
Right.
it a lot too. That it's just like when I'm comparing this to something like even something more expensive like Triumph of the Hordes, that's at sorcery speed. I'd rather play that sorcery rather than this.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree.
Yeah.
I think
Or even just like
Low
other.
C tier, D tier maybe even because it's sorcery.
Yeah.
yeah, the sorcery hurts
like
it a
that.
lot, like a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I agree with low C to D tier.
Yeah. The sorcery aspect is
Yeah.
really what brings it down. I wouldn't mind putting it either in C or D, honestly.
I
Yeah.
would honestly say D because even I know that giving shit trample at instant speed would be kind of silly if it's used on somebody else's turn. It could be a good like oh shit button if it was at instant speed. But because it's at sorcery speed, it really it just brings it down to like this is really like
Yeah,
also
I-
it is open to counter spells as well, so
Yeah.
yeah, it's a prime target for a counter spell, right? Not really, even because it's you could theoretically just respond with an instant that shoots whatever has 5 or more, and nothing gets hexproof anyways.
right.
Yeah. So like, oh, it's 5 or more. The creature is 5. Here's a -1/-1 counter to the end of turn. So like,
Right.
Yeah.
I think it belongs in the D tier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd
Yeah.
agree.
Agreed.
Unfortunately, big juice energy is actually big D energy.
Yeah,
yeah.
and not in a good way.
That made my brain go for a loop.
I was about to say, hold on.
It's
Anyways,
a Walmart great value, big D energy.
damn, great value. That's crazy. Uh,
Whoa, who's this?
the next card we got
Oh,
up
look at
is
this.
Gee, I've never seen this man before in my life.
it's a
Oh,
it's
look at
a it's a
that.
part-time pirate. I've been informed. I think we have a part-time pirate expert in here. What is your thoughts?
Thank you, Clove. Okay. So let me read this card again. So it's a flash, which I'm immediately really good. 4 mana. I don't know how to read magic cards, so I'm just reading them as I go. When Colgate part-time pirate enters the battlefield, counter target spell unless the controller pays 2 for each pirate you control. That sounds great already. We're gonna get back to that. At the beginning of each upkeep, if you control another pirate, you may tap target creature. It doesn't untap during its controller next untap step. That line of text is evil, can be used for evil purposes, for crimes.
I mean, you're
But
not
I'm the
wrong.
one committing the crime, so it's okay.
Mm.
As for the first,
Oh, it's fine when you commit crimes.
yeah, look, because I'm so cute. Look at my face right there.
Oh, and when I pull out the Geneva checklist, it's all fucked up. I see how it is.
Yeah, that's when it becomes a problem. Because it's a flash creature that's a counter spell.
It's
Yeah.
a
I
counterspell
personally
on
think
a
that those
stick.
are. Yeah, counterspell
Yeah.
on a stick is like really good, especially because it's like you probably will have a few pirates. Like if you're obviously making like a pirate deck, no
Mhm.
bias or anything. I think this is an A tier card. I think it's really solid. I don't know if
It's
black and blue have a lot of synergies with the whole untap tap thing, but I would play this in my pirate deck all the time, forever.
I think that it's very good because itself is a pirate. So at worst, even if you have an empty board and your opponent plays something you want to counter, let's say it's earlier
Yes,
game, like
yeah.
4 mana isn't so bad. You can cast Colgate and you're immediately at least like doing a mini mana leak on whatever they're casting. And then if it sticks on the board, you're gonna play more pirates eventually. You're gonna get the second effect almost immediately.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. pretty
Also,
good.
because it's your commander, you could just like you basically have
Reuse,
a
yeah.
counter spell just like reusable at any moment.
Yeah, I agree with A tier. I think it's a very good card.
Yeah, it's a very good card. I don't have anything else to add. I think what I was gonna say has been spoken. So yeah, I totally agree.
I do want to say
Sorry, go ahead.
there are a couple of cards that kind of work like this too, and not a lot of them see play in actual commander, because I think 4 mana for potentially countering something is a lot. When we have counterspell out here at 2 mana, we have Drown in the Lock at 2 mana, we have Dovin Veto at 2 mana, we have Mana Drain at 2 mana.
Yeah, but you have to draw those.
This is your commander. I think that's the selling point, is that,
That's what bumped it up, right?
And also, it's
Yeah.
like it's a body, right? So it's like you also are getting just a 3/4 that also has like the additional benefit of tapping creatures, which is so annoying. It's so annoying, guys.
Yeah.
Even if you use it to just throw it under a bus somewhere, then later on for 6 mana you get the counterspell. It's probably a lot more stronger because you now have more pirates, and now it's like, oh, pay 8 mana. Well, that's basically a hard counter at that point.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
So like late game as well. If people are like in low resource situations, like it would just be nice to always have that, because there are times when I play commander where I find myself not having a lot of cards but having like a lot of mana. But being able
Right.
to just have this always accessible as like a counter spell or like a possible counter spell would be nice.
Right.
I think I agree with the statement that it goes in A.
I would agree.
Beautiful.
I personally like. This is on my personal bias. I dock it points for being demure, but that's because I hate blue.
So I see
That's
Jameer,
right.
Illegal.
and I see I can play this turn 2.
You're playing this turn 2. How the fuck are you getting this out turn 2?
Soul Ring. Easy.
Soul
Well,
Ring,
that's if you get your soul ring within the first turn.
Dark Ritual.
You
Yeah,
can also
that's
Dark
fair.
Ritual it out, yeah.
I think Colgate belongs in the A tier. I might even say high A.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
agreed.
I'd agree.
Oh, yeah.
I'd agree.
Just the scalability makes it really good.
Mm-hmm.
Bang. Now we potentially for Colgate's favorite card of all time.
I'm gonna take all my bias out of this, I promise.
You sure about that, there, bud?
Yeah, absolutely.
Colgate, would you like to explain what we have here on the screen?
Brasil, campeão do mundo. Okay.
Brasil campeão do mundo, caralho!
Okay. So this is Guaraná. Colgate's Guaraná. So it's one, whatever the heck that is, and then a blue and a black. Surveil 2, then draw 1 card, then create a treasure token. To Surveil 2, look at the top 2 cards of your library, then put any number of them in your graveyard and the rest on top of your library. So this card is very cool, because not only are you getting that addition, like the Surveil, but also the treasure token. So you immediately get a sort of refund on one of the mana you spend for it.
It's
Any number of them in
effectively
your
2 mana.
graveyard. Yeah, it's effectively 2 mana, and then you're putting any number of the cards in grave and the rest on top of the library. Now,
Yeah.
unfortunate as this is to say, I love me some Guaraná. I don't think this card is very good because there's a lot better cards for milling. I actually think this would be maybe like a C tier card. I could even see it being D. Because I know there's a lot better cards for milling. Even though this one technically is 2 mana, you only get that treasure token once and then it disappears.
Wait, it's
Okay,
3
you're forgetting
mana.
Something important.
Well, it's 3, but you get a treasure token, so it's like technically 2, in quotations.
What in the girl math are you doing?
No. Here is the girl math. The Guarana is actually a ramp spell. This is an instant. You can cast this on your opponent's turn before they end on turn 3, and then have 5 mana for turn 4. So I think it's actually better than Colgate's letting on because they want to
Well,
hog all of the Guarana.
I 100% agree.
Why not just be like on your end step, Guarana, you know, fucking.
Yeah,
Well,
then you're,
also,
and then you're
like,
actually up.
Yeah, chug
let's
one
be
and
very for
start your
real.
turn.
In Demure, it's not like there's no ways to bring instants back from grave to hand or replay from grave. So, you know, there's also that. You can recycle this if you build a deck around it correctly.
I mean, Black has plenty of graveyard interaction already.
Exactly what I'm saying.
I think that it's just being an instant makes it way better than if it were a sorcery. You know what I mean? Like, it's just the fact
Yeah,
that
100%.
it's not confined to wasting mana on your turn. Like, you can hold up a counter spell, and then if nothing comes up, you can just be like, oh, now I got an extra treasure. Thanks.
Right.
So, like, I think it's like, it's probably B tier just because there is like other effects that are similar, but
Mm.
in the right situation, you can definitely justify playing this over a lot of cantrip type cards in the same mana slot, just because of the treasure.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think you could even make an argument for it's a low A tier.
I would say like high B.
Yeah, if it were 2 mana, then it's like A tier, maybe even S tier, because
Bro,
like, getting an extra
at
treasure
2
for
mana, at 2 mana, that's an S tier
would be
card.
busted.
Yeah.
I mean, say you have like the Shadow Crystal on board or the Water Crystal on board, then it's a 2 mana card.
That's the
Right.
thing, later in the
Yes.
game, it helps you dig. Like, it doesn't die later on. Like, earlier on, it helps you set up and ramp, and then later in the game, it's just, okay, cool, I got a treasure, but what I really care about is I can dig 3 cards deep if I need to.
Yeah.
Right. That can get you out of like, I don't know, a mana pocket if you're really fucking desperate for not land,
Damn.
or the other way around.
I believe high B. I think is fair.
Yeah. I think
High
high B is
B.
good, too.
Uh,
The more
damn.
we talk about it, the closer I'm getting to A tier, but...
Right? You see what I mean? You see what I mean? Like a low A tier. Like, but I think it's really good.
Good. I think it's good.
Next up, we have here's the other part of it. We have a transform card. These are cool cards. I've always loved these. We have Lady Zero Dark that transforms into Darkness Unbound, Voice of the Void. We have a lot of text now. Who's good at reading?
Not
Okay,
me.
I can
Hi, I'm
read this one.
dyslexic.
Okay, so Lady Zero Dark, Fractured Silence. 2 colorless, 1 blue, and 1 black for a legendary creature, Human Warlock. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, choose 1. Draw 1, then discard a card. Each opponent loses 1 life, and you gain 1 life. Or Surveil 2. At the beginning of your end step, if you've chosen each mode this turn, you may pay 1 blue and black. If you do, exile Lady Zero Dark, then return her to the battlefield transform. Do we want to read the back half also, or do we want to just kind of look at the first half?
Let's look at the first half to begin with.
Sure. I think that it's kind of like a standard Demir Commander. Like, it has all like the juicy blue-black things that you want to do. It's drawing cards, it's, you know, draining life, it's digging a little bit if you want to, and I think it's just like a good baseline commander that makes me excited that it transforms.
Yeah,
Right.
it's if it was just a front, it'd be like, oh yeah, that's the mirror. But that it has to
Like, you would
transform,
need
it's
these
pretty cool. It offers a little bit more than just like, hey, I can dig and do a little bit. I do think
Right.
the transform cost is pretty steep.
Mm-hmm.
You're
You have to activate like all of the effects essentially to get the
Yeah, you're,
transform.
you're playing 3 spells
Yeah.
to get the
Mhm.
transform and an additional 3 mana. So the
I feel like
transform
essentially
side is
for-
beefy.
like for most of the game, I feel like you wouldn't even get to transform until like you actually have enough mana to cast like 3 spells plus pay the thing, you know?
So
Right.
it could be a frantic search that untaps lands for you and gives you some of your mana back. It could be a
Mhm.
mana rock that gives you also mana, which also is a non-creature spell. So it could theoretically be what? Could be Dark Ritual into Arcane Signet into Frantic Search, and you would end up with +5 mana.
Right.
That's like the dream scenario, though.
Yeah,
I feel like a lot of the
yeah,
time
yeah, yeah. But that's if we're in Disneyland, right? Like that's everything worked out.
Okay, so once it does transform, we get a legendary creature Nightmare Avatar, Menace, and Ward with the cost of paying 3 life. Whenever you cast a spell, each opponent mills 3 cards and loses 1 life. If an opponent would draw a card except for the first one they draw in their draw step, exile that card instead. Bonker. At the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice another creature or permanent. If you can't, transform 0 on that. I was gonna say, pretty powerful without that last sentence.
Yeah, that last sentence reels it back in a lot. I think
Kind of
I think
going back
that
to what we said. Sorry, go ahead.
that second effect of exiling extra draws is bonkers. Like it's wild.
Yeah, it's really good.
What I was gonna say is that kind of what we were talking about, it being a little bit later by the time you're even able to transform, is that you probably have a lot of stuff that you don't care about, or even lands at that point, where you're just like, I'll just, sacrifice one of my 10 lands, keep Darkness Unbound around for a little bit longer.
Right.
Because if that your win condition or your answer as you draw each card, like they're in top deck mode, and you're basically saying you cannot find anything else as long as I have this in play and I have even maybe some tokens to sacrifice.
Yeah. Or what is it called? The Gravecrawler, Returning Zombie. There's like plenty of things that you can just pull back from the graveyard in black.
Fodder, yeah.
Right.
I do still think that the transforms cost pretty.
Very steep, yeah.
Transforms cost is pretty, very steep.
My initial thought is probably B tier, like a mid B tier, just because the transform is not going to happen at the late game, and there's probably powerful commanders that, you're able to have more of an impact on the board. Like the other thing too is that once Zero Dark enters, there's no effect that happens immediately. It's just the 3/4.
Yeah.
I think it's a good card. I think the cost is what's really pulling it back here.
100.
Do we want to rank them
Yeah.
individual? Do we want to rank the front and the back separately, or do we want to rank it as a package?
It's the one card.
It is the one card. I
Yeah.
think we just rank it as 1. I just don't know how much the other side would even come up, because it's good. But is it that good to sacrifice a creature or permanent? I don't know about that.
I mean, I think if
It's
you
a fine card otherwise.
if you put it in like something that's generating tokens, the sacrificing ain't that steep a price, but that's heavily dependent again on how it's built.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think
So
it's a
feel like
bad
if you're
card.
playing... Yeah. I feel like if you're playing a black deck, you're kind of expecting to be sacrificing some things.
Mhm.
know?
Yeah, I guess so. And just from looking at the front, it is a fine card. I don't think it goes below B tier. But
Yeah.
does the Darkness Unbound version push it above that? That's what I don't know.
I just think that you're not going to get there enough shit higher. Like if what I was
I
gonna
kind
say
of
is,
agree.
look at Colgate
Yeah,
and look
yeah.
at Lady Zero Dark. I think that Colgate being an A makes sense, and comparing it to Colgate makes.
Actually, yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think Colgate and Lady Zero Dark are in the same tier of card.
No, I can see a B tier.
Yeah, I would say
Yeah, I
about
think
mid
B
B,
tier, yeah.
mid to low B.
Yeah, like you wouldn't
Yeah.
feel bad playing this commander. It just wouldn't be like exceptional, you know.
Yeah. No, 100%.
Yeah.
All right. What do we have coming up next? Next up, we have a sorcery. I can fucking find it. There we go. Screams Break the Silence, which is also a Lady Zero Dark card. It says Screams Break the Silence. 4 colorless, 2 black. Sorcery. Destroy all creatures. Each player mills a number of cards equal to the number of creatures they control that died this way. You may cast an instant or sorcery milled this way without paying its mana cost.
Well, I like the first line of text. Destroying all creatures is cool.
It is. Oh, thank you, 10 out of 10.
Yes.
Milling is cool.
Milling is cool is one of the first times that has ever been said.
I love milling. Milling is my
Milling's a
friend.
great mechanic.
Fuck milling.
Look,
But also, like-
Mhm.
You'd be able to play cards from other people's deck with this too, right? That other people milled.
Actually, yeah, you can cast an instant or sorcery without paying its mana cost. Actually, this card's fucked. This card's like fucked. Actually, I've decided this card's fucked.
Yeah, it's fucked.
This is the best card I've seen today. I don't like every sentence it gets better. I'm like, destroy all creatures? Yeah, sure. Mill? Yeah, sure. Without paying mana cost for the milled cards? Yeah, sure. Like, dude, I'm playing this
Yeah.
10 out of 10 every day.
Fucking
Get
here
that
comes the
outta
green deck with
here.
15,000 fucking tokens, mills the entire deck. I get to
Yeah.
play any card in your deck, and you die.
Look, you
Yeah.
have to understand. I come from Yu-Gi-Oh, where milling is cool.
Milling is cool in Yu-Gi-Oh, yeah.
The way I break this card down is I say, okay, the first line is
Oh, you-
every other line. I'm
Oh,
ready
you-
for 2 mana.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
true.
Even worst case scenario, let's say everybody has 2 creatures on board and you're in a 4-player game. That's 8 cards you get to look at to what you cast. Even if it's like something stupid like a cantrip, you're also drawing a card. But then the top end is like, oh, I also mill out a player doing this.
Yeah.
I think the card is insane.
Yeah, I think it's really fucking good.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of fucking disgusting.
Yeah, this may be the first S tier in my opinion, because this card is like, you counter
Yeah.
this or you're gonna be.
This card is
This
so
card is
fucked.
eating all the counters.
You counter this
I
or
put
you're
this-
fucked.
Yeah.
It's game over.
Put this card on
Like-
the battlefield. I put it down. I like look you in the eyes. Say
Dude.
counter it. Do it. Counter it.
I feel like I've seen a card similar to this.
So
I
there's
can't remember what it's called, but
there's a card called Breach the Multiverse. And if you take Damnation and Breach the Multiverse and kind of slam them into one card, this is kind of what you get.
yeah, it is Breach of the Multiverse. Dude, I love you Magic players. You just know Magic cards. I appreciate that. That card is so
If I'm not
crazy.
mistaken, Breach the Multiverse on its own is like a 7 or 8 mana card, is it not?
I
It's
think
a
it's
7 mana
6.
card.
Yeah, 7, yeah.
It's 7.
7. So, you get,
So, like-
you get
this
more
thing
like
is
with
6.
that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
For reference, chat,
It's
Breach the Multiverse says each player mills 10 cards. For each player, choose a creature or planeswalker card in that player's graveyard. Put those cards onto the battlefield under your control. And each creature you control becomes a Phyrexian. However, this card essentially does the same thing because you're getting to play everything that is milled without paying mana cost.
No, you get to play one instant or sorcery.
Yeah, but even just one.
An instant. Okay, well that's still
Amazing.
crazy. I don't care.
Yeah,
you destroy everything, blow everything up.
I'm not trying to say it's bad, but let's think about it a little bit, right?
It's really good.
Like,
Yeah,
best case scenario, you're playing against a token deck that has 7 million Scoot Swarms, and you mill them out, and you can kill the other 2 guys because you found something
I don't want to
stupid.
sit on the other side of this card. I'm a token player.
Yeah,
Seth,
if like
Seth,
Seth,
I can already tell you are gonna later.
No!
Oh right, because you have to play against it.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Isn't it great?
Thanks, Judy. I'm so
I-
happy to be here.
You're welcome.
I'm really glad that we get to witness that moment.
I don't want to witness that moment. And I'm in that moment.
Well, think about it on the positive side. You know, it's not gonna matter. The rest of the game won't matter because you'll have decked out.
Yeah, you
I'm
see the
just
card, you don't have to worry anymore.
lose.
You just go, well, good GG.
Pretty much.
Also, it's like all creatures in a game of Commander where there's multiple people.
Yeah. I think we can all agree that it goes in the S tier.
Yeah,
I agree.
crazy card.
Yes,
Actually, like,
Crazy
I'm gonna be
card.
looking out to see if there's like a card better than this because I'll be very surprised.
There's some really good cards in here. If there's a better one, I don't know.
I'm excited to see.
Next up, we have Aku, Herald of the Clockmageddon.
Hell yeah. Shake
Uh,
and jockey.
Chicken jockey.
This is an Eldrazi. I just want to point that out.
This is the most cursed ass Eldrazi.
But I mean, we had to do it to him. Let me just find the card for you guys. There it is. Absolutely chicken jockey. Aku reads, Aku, Herald of Clockmageddon. 2 colorless, blue-black. Legendary creature, Eldrazi Horror. Menace, or as Seth likes to call it, Menace.
Yeah, Menace.
Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 3 or less, each opponent mills a card and loses 1 life. Whenever an opponent draws their second card each turn, tap a permanent they control. And it's a 3/5.
Evil.
Would anyone like to explain, for those who don't know Magic as much, what Menace is about? What that's doing?
So what Menace does says that if you swing a creature with Menace, and
Wait,
your
hold on. I actually let me think if I remember this. I might have come across this. Let me know if this is correct. If it attacks, you need 2 people to block it.
Yes, you need at least
Yep.
2 bodies to block it.
Yes.
Okay,
Because
cool.
he's scary wary.
Learning.
I memorized.
I feel like this needs to make the opponent skip a turn because they're too busy yelling chicken jockey. Is what Jockey said.
Chicken
It's
jockey.
just like you the card just changes. Like if an opponent says chicken jockey as you play this card, skip their turn. That's all the card does.
That just makes it an uncard.
Actually, we have Yu-Gi-Oh cards like that.
Yeah,
They're banned, but they exist.
they do. It's very
Glad I
funny.
don't play Yu-Gi-Oh, man. That's all I
there-
gotta say.
You don't play Yu-Gi-Oh yet.
There's a card in Yu-Gi-Oh that forces you to shake your opponent's hand, because if you don't, you lose the game.
Oh my
Yeah, I was gonna
god.
say that. And really funny story. People made a rule on Yu-Gi-Oh for you to not smell because people would tank to high hell and be like, "All right, shake my hand, otherwise you lose the game." And people would just throw the game away because they didn't want to shake your hand because you just stank to high hell. But,
Yeah.
You know,
I'm gonna be honest, I fucking love them. The fact that they was like, you know what? Too stinky, disqualified.
Entirely fair.
get this stinky out of here.
The DO for the BO rule is perfect.
I
Never get
love
rid
it.
of it.
I
Never
love
change
it.
it.
So, what do we think of Aku?
I think this is
alright.
a fucking war crime.
You think it's a fucking war crime?
Whoa. Explain.
Just it's the anytime you cast a spell with mana value 3 or less,
Fear less is yeah.
each opponent mills a card and loses a life. That's everybody's just dying on pop damage.
No.
Yeah,
against
it's
the
basically like
wrong
whenever you
deck.
cast a spell at this point. The fucking
Yeah, exactly.
against the wrong deck, you might be doing more helping than it's hurting them. Like, I feel like milling only one card for every spell is not that bad. And if you're playing against a deck that cares about graveyard count, or they're, you know, trying to meet like a Delirium or Threshold
But
or
let-
anything like that.
Let's also, you know, assume that not every deck that's going against this is Grave deck. That can be crippling because oh no, you've milled them out of their win con, right?
So what you're saying is mill is really good.
No, I'm saying fuck Mill. Mill's a bad time, man.
Well, it's only a
I-
bad time if you let it be a bad time. Go to the casino
Why do
every
you
once
guys
in a
hate
while.
mills so much? What did mills do to you? Like they're just
Yeah.
a structure. Come on.
Right?
I've lost to too many mills, so
No, Mill is cool, guys. Trust you. It's slot machine gambling time. It's fun.
don't
Fun-
listen to these people.
Fun for the whole family.
So
I don't think this card is very strong, but I feel like this is a card that you would need to know more about Magic to properly judge. To me, it does not seem very strong.
I think it's a funny card. I think it deserves. It
It's
belongs
a
in
funny
the C
card.
tier though.
It's fairly strong too.
Second
Yeah, I was
one
right.
Doesn't seem too great either. Like, at most, you're tapping one permanent that they control. Like, in the early
Right.
game, the whole issue I have with this card is that I feel like it's okay on like turn 4 and 5, and then it just gets outscaled after that.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
This might be a card. This might be a card that would be okay if it had like, I don't know, less mana cost, so you can put it out a little easier.
Yeah, like
Mhm.
if this cost 2, that'd be great. Like, this
Yeah,
card
yeah,
would be
yeah.
much better in my opinion. But
I think maybe even at 3 it's playable, but at 5 it is very much
or
difficult
four, yeah.
to get it working.
Well, it's 4 costs. It's not 5 costs.
I can't count.
Figures. The green player can't do math.
Yeah, no, that seems about right.
Thank you for living up to the stereotype, Colgate.
I usually don't have to do math. I just put all my chips on black.
But I mean,
You're
to
just
be
like,
fair,
math is for blockers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
but I mean, to be fair,
No.
And I didn't
Both-
pay all this money for these cards to fucking count. Okay, that's not why I'm here for.
Hell yeah. What did you say, Houdini?
to be fair though, both blue and black are really good at cheating shit out.
Yeah, I was about to say
Yeah.
blue and black are good for cheapening cards and cheating bullshit out.
Guys, I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player. Of course I'm trying to cheat things out. I don't want to pay for mana. What the fuck? We don't have that in my game.
Meg says, Colgate, I'm also a green player. I can't do math. I think it's a C tier card though.
Yeah, it's not a very good card.
Convince me that this isn't C tier, because I don't know. I feel like it just doesn't do like in any format. Like, even thinking about it in like the best place for it is probably limited, where you only have 40 card decks, and the mill is a lot more like you're to what Seth was saying. You're probably gonna hit their threats more consistently than limited, but even then, it's still like dies to removal. It's only 1 life. Tapping one thing isn't amazing, so but it does things. It does impact the game when it so
And it's like really situational.
Yeah.
Tapping. I don't know. I feel like if it was like easier to, tap things, or maybe if it milled a little more, maybe dealt a little bit more life. Like, it basically needed something to feel like a worthwhile card to add to your deck.
I mean,
I-
J-Dog's point.
I think this
as
is just a
tier
very
card.
situational card.
I think it's a funny card you put in a removal pile.
It's a funny card.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Yeah,
What it
exactly.
do.
Like, I can see this. I don't know if you're coming from like the commander perspective, right? If you're at a table and somebody's playing this and somebody else is playing, I don't know, fucking Bumbleflower and forcing you to draw cards, it can get a little bullshit.
Yeah, but
It's only the
that's
second card each.
Yeah, I don't see it going above a C tier.
No. I'm not saying that it goes above a C tier. I'm saying like it is very situational where like if you're playing against this and a Bumbleflower, yeah, this gets a little out of hand. But if you're, playing against something that there's probably a cajillion ways to just counter this deck, or just to play a deck that this feeds your deck, right?
Yeah, I think it's once again a case of it doesn't do enough.
Right.
Yeah.
Doesn't costs a little too much. Doesn't do quite enough to justify itself.
Yeah, it's gonna end in the C tier. I think it's a really funny card. I think it's a good meme card.
Yeah, you can yell chicken jockey as you play it. So
Yeah. Next up, we have a green card, which I historically love. It's Spring Kitten, Grove Sentinel. 2 colorless, 1 green. Legendary creature, Deer Cat Druid. Vigilance. Whenever you cast a creature spell, you may search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, and put it into your hand, then shuffle. With a stat line of 2/4.
I like.
what's vigilance again? It like can
So
block without tapping or something.
Yeah, you don't have to
attack, you
tap
don't
it
tap.
to block. Or to
Okay.
you don't have to tap it to swing.
To swing. Okay, wow, that's crazy. Oh right, because you don't have to tap to block. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think
That is a very green card. First of all, like
that
is a
is
very
yeah,
green card,
green
yes.
through and through. Like this is you
down to
you
the
said
core.
I want to make a card that's the definition of green.
Yeah,
This is
this is the
Yeah.
green card.
Mhm.
I
Like,
think it's a
imagine
very-
trying to mana cheat this on like turn 2 or something, and then like just putting out a few like, because it's not a once per turn. Like you just if you play a few tiny elves or something on your next turn after you play this, like you just get a bunch of lands.
Well, also like you can put a bunch of cheap green creatures in there, and then you can put a fuck ton of like big
Thank you for the
fuck
hydrate.
of chungy wungy bunguses or shit that says, landfall, add a +1/+1.
Yeah.
Or landfall, proliferate. There's a bunch of shit that says landfall does this, right? Especially in green.
There is an important word in the text box here. Whenever you cast, not whenever a creature enters.
Yeah, so it's really
Does
Really good.
okay? Here's a rulings question. What if there's a counter spell applied upon said creature? Does it still count as cast, or does it not count as cast?
You still get the trigger because you cast.
Yeah,
the
you
spell,
still
it
get the
doesn't have to
trigger.
enter.
The spell
so
has
still
been
counts.
cast.
I see. So that is very interesting. So even if they counter, like your creature or something from coming out, you still get the land.
yeah, this still triggers.
This
I
can just
compare to
definitely
other-
for a 3-cost cheap commander. And as somebody who has played plenty of 3-cost cheap mono green commander decks, this can definitely outseed the table very quickly.
Are there
Yeah.
cards that let you play? There are cards that let you play multiple lands per turn. I know this for a fact.
Yeah, a
There
choose the loss,
you've
but
got
seeking is a
loot,
good.
you've got that.
Yeah, I think
I-
it's definitely in the 99 and not a commander. I don't think that like you're gonna play this over something like Omnath or so.
I agree. Or are we? We're not rating these. We're just rating these based on like how good they are as
Yeah.
cards, right? Or as commanders.
Just
As cards.
Bro,
I would
there
not.
ain't no way I'm playing this over a jelly bean.
I guess like if I were building a green deck that focused on mana ramping, I would find it really hard not to find an excuse not to play this card. Like this is just a solid good card.
Mm-hmm.
Even
Yeah,
if
it-
you're
You
not
put
it-
this
playing
in a good
ramp.
land deck, you're covered.
Yeah. Like this I feel like this is an A tier card. This is a really solid card. Like,
Yeah.
I would
Solid
agree.
card, yeah.
I mean, this goes into the
Yeah.
99 all day.
Yeah, we
this
haven't
Yep.
this isn't because this isn't like a broken card. Isn't it's what's winning you the game, but it's enabling whatever wins you the game. You know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's just a lot of
Just
utility,
the
a
I
lot
would
of
play
quality
this
of
as a
life.
commander. I would play this as like
Yeah.
a cheap. I'm gonna throw something together, and I want to do fucking green shit.
Yeah. This right here. This enables you to do green shit.
This is the green card.
This
Yeah,
is
yeah,
the
yeah. No,
green
I-
card.
It's not
I really
the
like
engine.
it.
It's like it's the fuel. It's the gasoline. The fucking
Yeah.
Mhm.
that'll let you
Exactly.
get the engine started.
Especially like depending on the build you have, this probably goes like really really hard. If anything, A tier might just be underselling it a little bit, but I think I'm fine putting it in A tier.
I don't think it
Right.
belongs in S. It's not a game changer. It
No,
doesn't
it's
do
not.
enough to actually be a S tier.
No.
I think A tier is perfect.
Yeah. Hero, I think you got this next one. I think you're familiar.
Oh yeah. Oh sorry. Didn't do that. I just saw Plum's art and I was like, oh.
Yeah.
We got
alright.
yeah. That is you, Dory. You're correct.
That's a Dory Celestial Dream Shaper. Although she goes by many names. Dini, is it Dorinthia Dream Weaverton, the 18th?
That is one of them. Yeah.
So we got 3, and then white, blue, green for a legendary creature, Dragon Spirit. She has flying and vigilance. And whenever you gain life or draw your second card each turn, choose one. I feel like I need to say this because I got confused reading this as well, and then I read it a second time, and I'm like, oh yes, I know how to.
You fool!
So it's whenever you gain life
Would you redeem this?
each turn, not each instance of life gain. So whenever you gain life or draw your second card each turn, choose one. You can either tap up to 2 target creatures, they don't untap during the controller's next untap step. You gain 4 life and draw a card, or scry 3, then put a land from your hand onto the battle. And she's a 6/6 also, which so big beefy.
This is a card that does a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You do.
The thing that I noticed when I was building the deck is that you can basically immediately get both triggers. So the way Dini said it was that basically you get 1 trigger for gaining life and 1 trigger for drawing your second card.
Yeah,
Mhm.
correct.
If you choose to, like, if you haven't drawn your second card yet and you choose the second option, you get the second trigger right away, which is really good. And it's just kind of like a free, hey, if you do something, you're drawing a card and gaining life, which is good but not fantastic. But then
Mhm.
you also get to freeze a couple things, or you get to ramp a little bit. So maybe you drew another land and put that into play. I just think it's like a super solid accelerant. So the 3 generic mana makes perfect for enabling with mana rocks. Like you spend the first turn or 2 putting out mana rocks and getting it out earlier. I really like it.
Right.
Great.
I think it kind of is. I think it's a real good quality of life card.
Right. I would
Yeah.
I would say like it's a solid, like while the 6 cost is a little steep, you're getting a lot off of it. And with the green in there, you're able to ramp it. With the blue in there, you're able to maybe cheat it out. I think it's just a good, solid like A tier card.
Yeah.
I don't think it does anything busted. Like it's just like it makes value engines start churning, and that's what like I'm happy to play this later today because I feel like it's a very neat type of deck where it's just all the good shit.
Right.
It is very much just one of those cards that are just like, hey, random good shit go.
Right.
Yeah.
It is a
It is good.
I think it kind of falls into the same category as like, what's it? Is it Kenrith?
Kenrith. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. Very
Yeah,
similar
Kenrith.
style, I think.
Kenrith that kind of just says, fuck it, I do it all, but I don't do anything amazing,
Yeah.
but I do it all.
I would say this is a little bit better than Kenrith, because Kenrith, for each of those effects, you are paying mana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Kenrith is WUBER.
Kenrith is WUBER, but he's also, what, 5 cost?
Yeah.
Cost. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then for each effect, you're paying anywhere from 1 to 5 mana.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But let's be honest, there's nobody who plays Kenrith to actually play Kenrith. You play Kenrith because you want to play WUBER.
Yeah, pretty much.
But
I think
from a generic.
I think Dory belongs in the A tier.
Yep.
Dory belongs
would
in the A
agree.
tier. The A tier yearns for the Dory.
That is a sentence.
That is indeed a sentence.
I'm so sorry you find out this way that I say random bullshit without flinching.
No,
I'm
it's
so
it's
sorry.
fine.
No,
Where
it's fine.
in the
I
A
do
tier
too.
though?
Probably like middle of the ground. Honestly, like from card quality, probably below Spring, just because like you're not gonna play a 6-mana Bant card in any deck. Where Spring, you're probably throwing it in every single green deck. So
Yeah,
this is
like
probably
I don't see a reason not to play
Yeah.
Spring in any green deck.
Right.
S is for Seal.
No, not in this context. Who do we have next? Next we have a Dory card more that I have a feeling I know exactly where it's gonna go. Moonbeam.
Right in the garbage.
It's a 2-mana defender creature spirit 0/4.
I love him.
I mean, for a
D tier.
2 cost, like that's not a bad defender.
It goes in the D tier.
I love him.
It goes to the D tier. No questions asked. It's going in the D tier.
It does nothing.
Bottom of D
Yeah.
tier.
I mean, it's a cheap.
I love 'em.
It's a cheap blocker that you can get out early, and if it goes out early, you're generally it's tanking. You know,
does nothing
just
but
about
the
anything
real
you're throwing
stuff.
at it.
So if it drew a card, I could have understood an argument for the bottom of C tier.
I'm just
Okay.
I'm saying this as somebody who does play a defender deck, so just food for thought.
Right, if
I
you're
would say
playing, like,
bottom of D.
Arcades- If you're playing Arcades, then it's like, okay, it's actually just like a 2-mana 4/4, which is fine, but it's in every other circumstance, it's a bean.
Yeah, it's a Moonbeam.
Seeing this next to Big Juice Energy makes me sad. It makes me feel like Big Juice Energy is better.
Also, what I'm saying is, if Big Juice Energy is D tier, there ain't no way we can put Moonbeam in the bottom of the C tier.
Yeah.
Ain't no way.
Look, take my words with a grain of salt, man.
No,
I'll take both of those, though.
I understand the reasoning, but that is such a niche example.
Yeah.
That's why
Yeah.
it goes in S tier, Meg.
I feel like it squeaks on death. Yeah, it might.
I mean, it's so cute. Come on now.
Yeah, D for adorable.
Adorable starts with A, so shouldn't it go with A tier?
No, it's actually we're making it cuter. It's actually, oh, it's so adorable.
See, there it is. I knew there was a way to do it.
If it was 1 mana, it would definitely be like too good, right?
Even at 1 mana, probably D tier.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, no. At
Wow.
1 minute, it still does nothing.
Not,
I'll re-
not
I'll re-
even see for
So, Colgate, think
Adorable,
about this.
yeah.
Think about this.
Adorable.
Swords to Plowshare is also the 1 mana.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? You got me.
I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there.
I guess this card just doesn't do anything. Is what's going on. It just kind of sits there.
Yeah,
Exactly.
It's
yeah.
just a body.
It does nothing. It's just
Mhm.
Just a bean.
It's just a 99 slot fill.
I feel like
It's a bean.
exploded on death. It'll be a little funny, but like it doesn't. So
There's a new category, draft chaff. That's where the moonbeam goes.
Bulk.
Bulk. Yeah.
Next up, we have our first red card.
Woo.
We have some red fans in here. Well, if you're a red fan, go ahead, read the card. I'm not a red fan myself.
Oh, there. Alright, once each turn, whenever a Pocket becomes target of a spell or ability, exile the top card of your library. You may play it this turn. If it's a non-land card with mana value 2 or less, you may cast it without paying its mana cost. For 1 colorless mana and 1 red mana, sacrifice an artifact or discard a card. Pocket gains menace and can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less until end of turn.
It's real good.
Costs 1 red. I just read the ability. I didn't read anything else. I'm so sorry. That's fine.
Card's real good.
It's a real good
It's
card.
a good card.
It's a really good card.
It does die
I'ma
to
be so real with you.
fucking everything, though.
It dives to anything, right? And I'm gonna be so real. I do not care for the second half of the ability. I do not care for the paid ability. I care for casting anything that's 2 or less. Oh, and exiling it. I can play my whole deck without drawing a card.
Yeah, that effect is just, it's good shit.
I don't even think about like my opponent trying to kill it. I think about like throwing growth, making Pocky a 3/3, and then rolling into something like a lightning bolt and bolting their face for 3. Like from a commander stand, like
Ooh.
a 60 card form. If I'm playing this in modern, the legendary creature kind of hurts because ideally I'd want to have like a bunch of these and not worry about legend rule.
You could run
Right.
4 of
I
these.
could just, yeah, I would run 4. Hell yeah. This is like I don't know how much like modern play you guys know of, but like I think of like a card like Ragavan, the monkey, and
Fuck that
I think
card.
about playing this with Ragavan. Like the Ragavan,
Yeah.
I think it's still a little bit better, but this card is very good.
You could even balloon man this.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
absolutely, you could balloon man this.
It dies to legend rule, but
And the
But
fact
it
that it's
is-
like you can, yeah,
it is a 1 mana
Ultron
trigger.
it, enchant it, do whatever you want, and then even in the late game, the activated ability probably just makes it unblockable.
Yeah. I think it belongs to the 99 though.
Oh yeah, I can't see this like from my little idea of what it is in Commander. I don't think it says your Commander.
I could see it if you're just trying to build like a little dinky, somebody says, oh, I want to do a Magic Night, and the whole table says, oh, we're doing like, what the fuck is it, like tier 1 to tier 2, maybe.
Yeah.
You're just like, let me throw something together right quick.
Meg, I see what you mean with it needs flying, but bro, we can't throw flying on this shit too.
Yeah, no, that would be busted.
but it'd be funny.
It would be really funny.
It'd be a 3 mana
You
card.
throw flying on this, it's definitely no longer a one-man card.
Yeah. Just deal with the flying creature. It's
Probably
fine.
high B tier because it does die to like literally a thumbtack. But
Yeah. 1 stray wind and Pocky dies, but yeah, no, Meg, I get it. She do be having wings. Also, Dr. Blue, welcome in.
Hey, Doctor.
Thing.
Hey, hello.
yeah, blue.
Hey,
think it's-
not everything that has
sweet.
wings can fly. Maybe she's like a penguin.
Ostrich.
Flightless bird.
Ostrich.
Oh my god.
Stop having a stroke. Yeah, don't do that. starting show screen.
Fucking fly
Yeah.
starting stream screen.
Well, too bad. I think Pocky belongs in the B tier.
We can say that Pocky can fly at ground level. So
At ground level?
kind of just hovers around.
Like a chicken?
Yeah.
Look,
Doesn't have-
this one.
She doesn't have fly
Yeah.
speed. She has hover speed. It's different.
Hover
Yeah,
speed.
yeah. She like hovers with her little bat wings.
Where do we think of the B tier? Do we think above Juice?
Yeah, that's literally where I was thinking. Below the Huarana.
Yeah.
And, above
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
Guarana, the king of the B tier.
Truly king of the beach.
Truly.
Next up, we have 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
Dun, dun.
Let's go.
And then
In
Ooh, blue
ESIT
red.
colors.
That's a lot of text.
It's a lot of
Ugh,
text.
You is it? Get away
No,
from
that's a
me.
lot of
You.
text. Too
It's you,
bad I'm not
Tintin, that's
reading
you.
it.
I ain't reading that. I don't touch is it.
I can take it.
Yeah, I'm not an ESIT player either.
yes, I can.
10 out of 10. Gremlin
Tintin.
doll. Hell yeah, sick name. S tier name. One blue and a red for a legendary creature. Cat fairy doll. Flash. Delicious. When 10 out of 10 enters the battlefield, choose one at random. Oh, I haven't.
Let's go gambling.
Ah, dang it.
Yeah, dang it.
Tap 2 target creatures. They don't untap during the controller's next untap step. Draw 2 cards, then discard a card at random. Create a treasure token. Or exchange control of a non-land permanent you control and one target opponent control. Damn. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 3 or less, 10 out of 10 gets +1/+0 in a first strike until the end of. Damn.
It's a lot of text.
It's a fun card.
It's a really fun card.
It
Fun
is a very
card, yeah.
fun gambling card.
We love gambling in this house.
Gamble, gamble, gamble.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you love to gamble your dinosaurs.
I gotta say, just from a perspective of how they wrote the card, choose one at random, or just in general, like the phrase "choose one at random" is very funny to me. You know, it's like you're not really choosing.
Yeah, now I
Right.
think about it. That is an interesting phrasing that they totally wrote. Not like I wrote all of it.
You totally didn't write that at all.
Listen,
Okay,
I've
but-
seen cards with
Wizards of the
similar.
To be
Like,
Like,
fair,
you know.
like that is something that Wizards has put on their fucking cards before, like choosing one at
Yeah.
random.
Yeah.
I think that's just like a phrase people say, right? It's just like an idiom. Choosing, it's like I don't know. English, you make no sense. You know?
Because the way it's stated, it's 10 out of 10 chooses one at random. Not you, the player.
But how good is it? It's fun, but is it good?
Is it Niv Mizzet?
It's not Niv Mizzet.
Wow, I can't.
I know it's not Niv Mizzet.
My partner said this card is mid. We're about to find out together.
Here's what I will say. Like, as far as trying to use that for the ETB effect multiple fucking times, like if you run this as your commander, that's gonna, yeah, it's a 3 cost, so you can get it out turn 3.
Yeah.
But getting that effect off multiple times, that price is gonna get very steep very quickly.
Red blue doesn't really give you too much to be bouncing it. Unless you're like unsummoning it to your hand, in which case that's super inefficient for that effect.
Exactly.
Yeah. I think I agree with 10's partner here. I think it's mid.
Yeah,
I would agree.
I think it's really fun, but I do think it's mid.
It's a funny card.
This is somebody this is like the card that somebody found this card and it's like, I just think it's really neat. This is my little pet card, so I'm gonna build an entire deck around it.
Yeah, it's the type of card
Yeah.
that's like, man, part's really funny. I'll make a whole deck around it, and I do not expect myself to win. I am here
No.
for the good vibes.
Just because like the random element is fun, but it also makes the card like pretty mid.
The other
like-
thing that I will say, sorry, go ahead.
The only thing I was gonna say is like imagine playing this on turn 3 into an empty board and then getting the tap 2 target creatures option. It's like
Yeah.
very good.
Well, the other thing that I was about to say about the tap effect is it's a little bit worse that it just says tap them and they don't untap during their controller's next untap step. I would say what would have been better would have been stun counters.
Yeah, because of the flash, right? So if you play like the turn before that player, they just or after them, they just don't untap for the following turn, or on their turn, they just untap normally.
Right, and
like
if you've got, say, a green player at the table, that they have the potential of proliferating the stun counters.
Another thing
Although I
to
feel like my
consider
statement
here.
is wrong.
It's not a you may, and it also doesn't say up to. So say you play 10,
Has to
and
be
there's only one other creature on the board. You have to tap 10.
Yeah. Probably C tier.
I think it's a lot of
Bottom is pretty good.
bottom ability is pretty good, yeah.
Like
Especially in Is It.
So
Yeah.
But is that bottom
It's
ability
stacked,
good
but
enough?
it is also only until end of turn, so
But is that bottom effect good enough to push it into B tier?
I would say like bottom of B.
I'm leaning more towards top of C. We need tiebreakers.
I'm on the C
feel
train.
like- Yeah, I feel like it's more like top of C.
Let's
I feel.
see. Tap 2 target creatures. They don't untap. So that annoying line of text. Draw 2 cards, discard a card at random, create a treasure token. That effect is really good. Like looking at it from the perspective of Yu-Gi-Oh! Brain, that's crazy.
Yeah,
It's wild.
until you discard your game changer.
No,
Right.
you just won't. That's the thing. You just won't. You're already
didn't have
playing this gamble card. You might as well just gamble a little more. In your gamble, you gotta
Yeah,
gamble
no,
inside the
you're
gamble.
right.
At
You're
this
right,
point,
you're right.
like this card is you're building an entire gambling deck around it because it's somebody's pet card.
Yeah,
What you're
absolutely.
building is a gambling addiction.
absolutely.
Exchange control of a non-land permanent you control and one target of that feels like crazy, right? Like you just give them this card, like you just here, take the gamble away from me. I'm addicted. I have a problem. I need help. Get it away from me.
You get a Llanowar Elves, and you're like, oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Hey, Llanowar Elves can't even be played with this deck unless this is in the 99.
No, but that's what
Hey.
I'm saying. You exchange 10 out of 10 for Llanowar Elves of your opponents, and you're like, oh, great.
Yeah.
thanks.
You're playing like
Bro.
Oh,
you're playing
yeah.
like
Bro,
good deck.
you exchange 10 out of 10 for a Moonbeam and you're crying.
Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 3 or less, gains. Oh man. I mean,
It belongs to the C tier.
I'll be honest.
Tier.
I like this card. I'll if y'all want to say C tier, I'll say C tier. I'm just saying, if you just get good and get the correct effect when you want it, then it's a really good card.
If you've been luck maxing, then it's great.
If you're me, basically, if you're Colgate, the person who for some reason went bowling, threw the bowling ball and went in the gutter, popped out, and somehow got a strike out of it. I don't know what to tell you.
So
I
Luck is a skill. You're right,
I
right.
know I can tell you at least 3 people that I know IRL that would be like, this is my pet card. I'm gonna build an entire deck around it just because I think the effect is neat.
if you're anyone, then it's a C tier. If you're Colgate, then it's S.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yes, 100%.
You're gonna roll that dice for the random and just get exactly what you want.
Yeah, like we'll put it in C tier, you know, for the normal populace. But just know that if you're like me, you're just built different. You're just that good with luck. Then it's better than that.
Yeah, no, that seems about right. All right, up
My
next.
husband and my dad.
Your what? I'm sorry, what now?
This is my dad's been.
I don't think that's a thing, but you know what? We'll take it away.
Oh, I've heard this now. Okay.
Yeah, you've heard this. Oh, great! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in.
Right.
How you doing?
Hey,
Great,
Speak of
great.
the
Oh my
devil.
god. Is that the great man, Gray and Yellow himself?
It goddamn is. We will be playing Yu-Gi-Oh with him tomorrow.
Oh shit! I gotta build my fucking deck.
Hey
God damn
man,
it.
we've got after all these cards, we've got a game to play, and I still have to edit down 41 cards in my deck.
Yeah, we
And
will
then
be
you got
taking
like
a
3
break at
games of
some
Magic
point.
tomorrow. So you're...
Yeah, I've got 3 games of Magic tomorrow, and for tonight's game, I still gotta edit out 41 fucking cards. I'm dying.
Jesus Christ. Hey, PK
100
Ninja.
and 141. Oh my god.
Just don't
Well,
build
hey,
a
it's
deck.
better than 160.
Yeah, okay, just
Yeah.
use the one from last week. Easy.
See, here's the problem, right? I was looking through my light monsters. I don't
He
have
doesn't
light
have
mon-
any. Anyway.
I need to find them.
Anyways, Hero, take it away.
William Grimathy, Interstice Warden. 2, a white and a blue for a legendary creature, Kitsune Wizard. Flash, flying, and whenever you cast a spell during an opponent's turn, you may phase out target non-land permanent, which means that it's treated as though it doesn't exist until its controller's next turn. At the beginning of your upkeep, if a permanent you control phased in this turn, you may draw a card. I like this card a lot, and it's a 3/5.
This is busted.
It's very good. It's
Is
I feel like just being in blue. Yes, hello Zillion. My dad's been.
This card is bananas.
Just
It's
being
really good.
Blue white. It's like white also tends to interact at instant speed. Blue normally interacts at instant speed. The fact that you can like phase out something of yours that you don't really care about, just get a card draw on your next turn, and then also be like, oh, you're trying to do something? I'm gonna cast this cantrip that lets me draw a card, and I'm gonna make your win con disappear for this turn. Like, delicious.
I think it's really good. Like, really good.
mm-hmm.
The thing, though,
Mm-hmm.
Question?
I think Zill definitely like fucking takes you hostage in the game and goes like, hey, you don't really play the game anymore. Where Screams Break the Silence wins you the game.
Yes, exactly. This is definitely like it's more of an answer than it is a.
I'm glad you like it, Zill.
The best control card we've seen so far, for sure.
And I think it goes at the top of A.
I agree. I think it's the top of the.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mill.
It does not mill.
Yeah, I don't know,
Um,
just phasing is really good. Like, you think about a card like Teferi's Protection, that you can use it defensively as well. If, you know, somebody plays a board wipe and you have Zill in play, you can cast a couple of spells, protect Zill, protect a couple things you really care about, and
Yeah.
their effects do nothing. That's really good. And then the way phasing works is that if you have Zill enter or exit the battlefield last, phases back in first, so you still get the draw card, which is delicious.
I think it's a really good control card.
Top of
I think it
It is-
I think it takes the first spot in A for now.
Yeah.
It is remarkable.
I don't think it
I
quite
have been
hits
dethroned.
S though, because as I said, Screens Break the Silence wins you the game. It still
this
keeps
isn't
you
a
in it.
one-card show. Yeah, this is not a one-card show.
Smash.
Zill would probably be like a really frustrating card to go up against, but it's not like a card that you're like, wow, I just lose the game, you know?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Boom. Next up, Golgari. You want this one,
Let's
Zeph?
go. Yeah, I'll take this one. All right, so we got Asa, Mirrorbound Hexer. Legendary creature, human warlock. Whenever you sacrifice a permanent, each opponent loses 1 life and mills a card. At the beginning of your end step, if 2 or more cards were milled this turn, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. And then you can tap a black, a green, and 1 to sacrifice a creature or artifact and draw a card. This is just a good Golgari card.
Card's fantastic.
This card,
I was upset I couldn't play this today.
this card goes in the A tier.
I'm playing it today.
This card goes in the A tier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
I think it's good. Yeah, I think it's really good.
Around, I think it actually goes above Zill. Like Zill is good in a generic sense, but if
God,
you're
Dory.
building around things, Asa can be like the amount you can enable Asa compared to Zill. It's Asa take the cake.
Asa
Absolutely.
also Asa gets triggers on Fabled Passage, all the fetch lands, on fucking
Mm-hmm.
Things that
Ashnod's
don't also
Altar.
activate.
Yeah, no, this
Hi.
card is wild.
Artifact tokens. Artifact tokens.
Yeah,
Food.
treasures.
Treasures.
Anything.
This card is wild. I think it's better than Zill. I don't think it belongs in S.
I think
Yeah.
it's top
This-
of A.
Yeah, this is not a one-card show. I think that's the thing that makes S tier is like if that card alone changes the game, then it's S tier. But this is like you have this in play. It's something you need to get rid of immediately if you don't want it to get out of.
Yeah, absolutely.
100%.
Yeah, I guess we got a new top of A.
Sorry. Zo-
That didn't last very long.
Damn. Still king of A for the whole 5 minutes.
Not even.
Who do we have next? Next up would be Ophmic. Azorius again. Last time we had a Azorius card, it ended top of A. I have a feeling this is not gonna. Cosmic Mist. Celestial Kitsune. 2 colorless, 1 white, 1 blue. Legendary creature, Fox Wizard. Other Fox creatures you control have Ward 1. And whenever this creature becomes tapped, scry 1. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, untap up to 1 target Fox you control. If you do, it gains flying until the end of turn. And it's a 3/4. I think what really drags this card down is that the Fox tribal is so limited.
Yeah.
I was actually about to ask, like, what
Yeah.
Fox cards even are there?
There's
I don't even
some.
know.
Bright Palm is a Fox card. He can't go in here because he's Naya. Hold on. I have another
There's a
one
few.
that's in this deck that is a little busted. Let me find it.
So there are
More than I thought
ways.
there was.
There are ways around this, right? Because there are what is that card from Kaldheim that changes all creatures to old type?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. It's tree. Mass.
Yeah.
Oh, Maskwood Nexus.
Yeah.
That one. That gets around this. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh has DNA surgery, which would go around this, but I'm sure
I mean,
there's
you could also fill it with like shapeshifters.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, this would be a great card in the 99 of a Morophon deck.
Yeah.
But on its own, I don't think. Like, the other thing, too, is that it's other fox creatures, so she doesn't protect herself.
True.
Runetail, that's the one that I was trying to think of. Which is Runetail Kitsune Ascendant to 3 cost Fox Monk, but it says when you have 30 or more life, flip it. And its flipped thing is a legendary enchantment. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to creatures you control.
That's pretty good.
So that's another Fox card.
I'm thinking maybe somewhere in C tier, because, again, on its own, the card doesn't do anything immediately, and
Yeah, it's a tribal card, and I think it's people have like a fascination with Fox. They build a deck around this, but it's like a niche.
It's a niche. It's not really anything that's going to hold up on its own.
Yeah.
I think
I
it's
know
one of
much
those
about the
cards.
Fox Trap, I haven't looked into them.
I
Yeah.
think it's one of those cards when you see it, you go like, "Oh, that's neat," but that's about it.
Then you start researching and you're like, oh, maybe not.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for it to be playable, it would have to actually make foxes, I don't know, do things, right? Like, be worthy of playing, I guess.
yeah.
Right.
Being a tribal that actually had a bunch of support, then I can see this card
Yeah,
being
like-
good.
Yeah, like, if it like gave like some really cool effects to foxes where you're like, wow, like that, like I want to play foxes to get those effects, you know, that would be interesting. But this is like,
Right.
oh, I don't know, it's try one. I like,
Yeah. I think it belongs right above 10.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't give your shit away. And it doesn't accidentally
yeah.
it doesn't accidentally throw away your game changer.
Right.
Agreed.
Very pretty card though.
Very
Artwork's
pretty card
beautiful, yes.
indeed.
Okay. Who's up next? Next up we have the doctor himself. Of the blue-
doctor is in.
Of the blue variety. Dr. Blue. Holgi, I believe you played this card in your deck, so take it away.
sure. So it's a 3 blue legendary creature, dinosaur pirate. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, loot, which means draw a card, then discard a card. Whenever you discard an instant or sorcery card, you may exile it. If you do, create a treasure token. I like the card. It synergizes with itself. I mean, you're drawing a card. You can discard an instant or sorcery card to create a treasure token. It's just good times. This is a card that you feel good playing, I feel like. I would like to play it. Maybe it's a little expensive, but I think it's fine. I like it.
Yeah, no, it generates a little bit of value.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
it's fun.
you're essentially getting like a mana back, right? If you discard instant or sorcery, you get the treasure token. So it kind of pays a little bit for itself. Also, if you do it multiple times, I guess you could just discard multiple things to get more treasure tokens. I think
Right.
it could be quite interesting.
The inherent
As
issue
well as
is that typically the non-creature spells you're going to cast are probably going to be instants and sorceries. So when you draw one and discard one to get a treasure, you're probably throwing away value. Is what I'm seeing.
I mean, but also to be fair, blue does have ways to dig specifically instants and sorceries back from the grave.
Yeah. I think
the
it's
triple blue is steep.
the triple blue is
That's
steep.
Yeah, but I think that the looting is really good. It's a you may exile, so you don't have to get rid of things if you don't need the treasure token later in the game.
Right.
It's not a may to loot. It's, you know, a little bit more forceful, I guess, but typically you're gonna want to do that anyways.
Yeah, you're not gonna mind that.
I think the triple
other-
blue hurts it, but other than that, it's a good card.
The other thing to say for it is the looting is a good way to get out of fucking pockets.
Yep.
Absolutely. What do we think?
Tier, probably.
Somewhere B tier? I can
Yeah,
see it.
probably,
I can see it
Yeah,
at the bottom
somewhere
of B
there.
tier for now.
Right.
Yeah.
Throw it there.
I would
Yeah.
agree.
Because as Hero said multiple times, that triple blue is rough.
Yeah.
This is something you want to get online early, and triple blue is not going to let you do that most of the time unless you're mono blue.
Got called up bottom again. Well, shit.
Rest in peace.
Rest in pepperonis.
Skipping the allegation.
Yeah, no, never escape with those allegations. Next up. Next up we have Great Man Grand Yellow. Ringmaster of Chaos in Rakdos. Two colorless,
Oh
a
no.
black and a red legendary creature, Devil Performer. First strike. At the beginning of your upkeep, each opponent loses 1 life. Then roll a 6-sided die, with result being 1 or 2, you lose 1 life. 3 or 4, draw a card, then discard a card. 5 or 6, Ray deals 2 damage to any target, and it's a 4/3.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. This feels like a card that, like, after 3 turns of it being on the board, everyone's like, we gotta fucking kill him.
My
Right.
first thought is that this is a pack 1 pick 1 card in draft. Like if I saw this opening my first pack and I seen it's a good card. The gambling
think-
is not
Yeah.
bad in this instance.
No, because the worst case is you
Yeah.
lose 1 health, and everybody else lost 1 health too, anyways.
Right.
Then literally nothing changed. It's like, okay, we're just 1 point down. It's good.
Yeah,
It's a
within
good
a
card.
couple turns, this is somebody's targeting this.
I think the rest of the board, everyone else is targeting this, I feel.
It just gets annoying.
It gets on the board, everyone goes like, oh, cool, nice. And then, like, 2 turns, everyone's like, we gotta
I
kill
mean,
him.
if you got like a life gainer at the table, they're gonna be like, yeah, 1 life, what's the big deal?
Who cares?
Strike is also always more relevant than people gave it for.
First
Yes,
strike is so good.
absolutely.
It's so good.
I know we have more first strike coming. Very top of B
Oh
tier.
boy.
Very top of B tier or somewhere in A tier. Like I feel like A tier is more reserved for cards that like you're playing everywhere. This is more of
Yeah.
like a good value card, so I feel like somewhere at the top of A tier, yeah. Or sorry, B tier.
I think it goes between Paki and Guarana.
Yeah, Guarana is just so good because it's kind of a ramp spell and I can't take that away from it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a ramp spell in Demir.
It's a ramp spell and Demir.
I think it's a good. I think the card is really good. I think the card is really fun too.
Right.
Because gambling is fun. I mean, let's be honest.
Yeah, and I think 4/3 is like really good position, good value. 4/3 first strike is pretty good for 4 mana on its own, and then you get
Mhm.
like a super static ability, and then random gambling that sometimes just like you basically get to bolt your opponent if you roll a 5 or 6, which is delicious.
No, you get to shock.
Right.
With the 1 life, it's free.
Oh yeah,
So-
yeah, that is true. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So in between Pocky and Guarana, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'd agree. I'd agree.
Also,
Show.
if we look at the curve of the card so far, it's almost like it's somewhat a balanced set so far.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
great-
Yeah, it's good. You did great on these.
I think.
Great.
I think even like the S tier card, like obviously that's a crazy ass card that we have in S tier, but like Magic has those crazy ass cards. Like,
Yeah.
Magic
Alright.
always got them crazy ass cards.
All right, we got some more red love here. We have Clovelier, Chaotic Diviner, 3 colorless, 1 red, legendary creature, Demon Warlock. Whenever Clovelier attacks, exile the top card of each player's library. You may cast one of those cards this turn. If you cast a non-land card this way, Clovelier deals damage equal to its converted mana cost to any target. At the beginning of your end step, if you didn't cast the card this way, Clovelier deals 3 damage to you.
This is good, just good,
Oh.
like general, like demon shit.
Yeah. That's a very red card, I will say.
Yeah, very red, very demon.
It's
Pushes you for not attacking.
yeah. Well, red always turns their entire board every turn, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
man, the fact that you could just wait, can you just cast a land then if you really wanted to? Like you
Yeah.
obviously miss out on the bonus effect, but like
Yeah, if you
Huh.
were desperate for land, you could just do that.
you'd be like, oh, there's a land. Now it's mine.
but yeah, like it's for each player's library, so you can one of those is by coincidence a land. You put down a land and then you got still 3 cards that you can cast.
Wow, this card is probably really cool late game if you get lucky. Now again, a little bit of gamble, but like
You just skip your main phase 1, don't tap for any mana, go straight into combat phase, just swing at anyone, and then
Yeah.
you got 4 cards that you can play.
I mean, stop
Gosh, that
flying on
bonus
this thing.
effect is so good.
Yeah, stop flying on it, and fucking you're good. There's plenty of equipment and enchantments that will give you flying.
Right?
Man, and the fact that you get to deal damage equal to the converted mana cost of the card you cast is like, I think that's
Yeah,
really
it's-
nice. It's a nice
Yeah,
bonus.
it's any target, so you can kill something on the board that you don't like, or you can just be like, Dini, I feel like you haven't taken 4 damage yet, so here you go.
Yeah.
Why me? What the fuck?
You specifically.
Right.
My headcanon is that Dini's not even part of the game. He just takes 4 damage just because.
Just watching.
somebody just fucking throws a brick through my window for no reason.
Right.
A brick might do a little more than 4 damage.
I mean, 3 damage usually kills most things.
All right, chat. Chat, how much damage is a brick?
Let's do some research here. Let's do
Let's
some
do that.
research.
1d4 plus your strength
Just a
modifier.
theory. A brick theory.
So, what are we thinking? Are we thinking that it hits the A tier, or are we? Because
That's
Gosh.
what I'm thinking.
I think
don't
it's high
it
B.
goes tier. Yeah.
I want to put this
B.
card in A tier, but be realistic is probably a solid B tier card.
It's a solid B.
Yeah, I think
Thing
it
that I
is
think is the
obviously
worst
can
about
high
it.
roll into A, but you're not gonna always be there.
Yeah.
The 2 toughness. The 2 toughness is what gets me because
Yeah.
this is dying
does
as
anything.
soon as it gets into combat. So
Yes. Anything will kill it.
If it had
Clove is,
first strike,
Clove
it would
is-
have been really, really, really good.
Oh yeah.
First strike would make it bonkers. Yeah.
Again,
Uh,
plenty of equipments and shit that can do you that, but like
Yeah, you could Voltron the fuck
I
out of
feel like
this thing.
Oh yeah. but I feel like it's a high B tier card. I don't know if it's better than Guaraná.
I think what we're learning here is
There's like
Guaraná is amazing.
Guarana, or maybe even
Guaraná
It
is too
is.
powerful.
Guaraná is too good.
I think it falls right below gray.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah, checks out.
I love that all the red cards are just grouped next to each other.
Right.
We just have 3 red cards directly next to each other. That's funny.
3 good reds.
Yeah.
But also, it's the only? Oh no, 10 is right below.
I'll be back in a second.
Next up, we have a enchantment.
Let's go.
We have a Clovelier's Tiny Menace. 1 colorless, 1 red. Whenever a source you control deals non-combat damage to an opponent or a permanent they control, flip a coin. If you win the flip, Clovelier's Tiny Menace deals 2 damage to any target. If you lose the flip, it deals 1 damage to you.
We love gambling in this house. S tier. Immediately.
It's
I
not
feel
S tier.
like this is just below 10.
No, it's not. It's not. I am joking. It is. It's a funny card. But like,
Yeah,
You just need every Croc's thumb effect, and then it's good.
yeah.
you just need like to ping for 1 a million times per turn, and then either you die or your opponents die.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. See what it
Yeah, it probably belongs just below 10-10.
I'd agree.
Yeah. It's a very funny card, but it's not good at all. You know,
Right.
it's like the type of thing that's like you're playing with your friends and you like check out this card that I found. They're like, oh, that's pretty neat. That's pretty funny.
So
Right.
And go, oh, look.
I think it belongs above 10-10. Because the potential downside that 10 has is much higher. The effect on this enchantment
Yeah.
here is much less, and it's less detrimental if you fuck it up.
I
Right.
guess so. Yeah, I see that argument.
Fair. I still
it-
don't think it. I can see the rest of B tier.
Oh fuck no! It's not B tier. It's a C tier card for sure.
No, it's definitely C.
No disrespect to Clove, of course. Also, Clove, why haven't you shouted yourself out yet? Oh, you have. Never mind.
Oh, there. There you go. There you go.
But yeah, I think it belongs right here, right above 10. If you guys disagree,
Yeah,
I mean we can talk about it.
No, I think it's
Yeah, I'd
I
agree.
think that's perfectly fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny. And also they stand like exactly in line. If you look like she's exactly below where Clove is, so that's perfect.
Right.
That is weirdly aesthetically pleasing. The audacity to put that one in C. I hate it here. Well, shit. Next one is a card that I know Colgate loves a whole lot.
It looks like blue.
It is blue. Not the person, but the color.
Well, yeah.
I should have been an A. Mildra, Winter
Get away from me.
Stillness. Mildred the Monk. Glove.
Yes.
It's 2 colorless, 1 snowland, and 1 blue. Legendary
Interesting
creature.
To, have it be
Human monk
specifically
wizard.
Snowland.
What now?
Yeah.
Oh, I was just saying, it's interesting that it's specifically Snowland.
It's actually Mildred's request.
Oh.
It's nice.
Vigilance, or Vigilance, as I've heard it pronounced before. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control 3 or more snow non-land permanents, tap up to 1 target creature. It doesn't untap during its controller's next untap step. 2 snow, tap draw a card, then discard a permanent. If a snow card was discarded this way, scry 2.
A lot of snow.
It's a lot of snow.
A lot of snow.
That is, you are specifically building a snow deck.
Mm-hmm.
Non-land snow permanence is a toughie.
It's a real tough one, yeah. There's a lot of cards in Kaldheim. They did print a lot of new ones. But yeah, the non-land snow permanence is rough.
And even for it, like, the payoff is oak. Like, it's... I feel like it, like Seth just said, you're building a snow deck, and this is kind of like a neat little payoff for it.
Yeah, it's in the 99 for sure.
Yeah. For sure, yeah.
And also forcing to discard a permanent, and if it was snow specifically, so more snow permanents that lets you scry to. But for a scry, I feel like it's...
I mean, that could just be like a snow island.
Yeah, it could be.
What do you think, Colgate?
I don't think it's very good.
Is
I wanted
Colgate
away
back?
from me.
Oh,
This card is meant for evil purposes.
You're just
Even
salty
question
as
is just
snow,
snow.
man.
You who play this card, you know who you are. You know the type of person you are.
God damn. Okay. So Colgate, where do you think it belongs?
In my nightmares. Hold on.
Because I know where I think it belongs.
Setting aside all bias, of which I have plenty.
Yeah, we're aware.
I think it probably belongs in. I mean, there's like, it does have a nice bonus effect. I think, doesn't Snow like have better cards to like? It is nice. It's not just like, it's not broken. Like, this is just more of what Snow does, but it already has a lot of cards to do that, right? So I think it's just like a nice like B card, probably the B tier.
I disagree. I put this in D.
yeah, I was leaning towards the same DD. Probably like
Yeah.
between the Moonbeam and Big Juice Energy.
Yeah, I agree. Because this shit is too hard to play.
Yeah, like it doesn't
Very
do
hard.
nothing, but it doesn't do much. It does nothing a lot of the time.
Yeah, it's a lot of nothing. Where Moonbeam does nothing. Where Juice is just kind of too slow.
Mhm.
Exactly.
I think we slap it there in the middle of the D tier right now.
Mhm.
I agree.
Yeah.
The next card is a funky one. As far as I remember. Noble 17th. Gelatinous Gourmand. 2 colorless, 1 blue, legendary creature, Ooze Chef. When Noble 17th Gelatinous Gourmand enters the battlefield, look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a non-creature, non-land card from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest at the bottom of the deck in any order. Then it has 1 blue, tap, improvise a dish. Exile a non-land card from your hand. Scry 2. Then you may draw a card if the exiled card has the mana value 3 or less.
He decent.
This,
He
I
digs.
like this card.
I only have
He-
one question. Why is it Noble 7, not Noble 8?
That's a good question.
Is this the... to be honest, I only noticed because Noble is in my deck because I think the card is... And then I saw Noble show up in another chat, and I was like, oh, it's Noble 18. So this is
Well,
the
not
predecessor.
everywhere. Not everywhere. Somewhere is Noble 17.
I'm learning so much lore right now.
I'm pretty sure it just means that there are 16 other accounts, or 17 other accounts, I guess.
There's just a lot of nobles.
I have
Yeah,
a
and
very
they're like-
stupid question.
Mhm.
Why is it a chef with no food mechanics?
Because it's blue.
Oh.
Crying.
The
Yeah,
food
and food
mechanic
is
is that
colorless.
the food mechanic is that it's cooking you up a victory with all that searching.
Yeah, it's
Look at
searching out the counter spell so you can die.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Thing is, like, you can always just, like, when it comes into the field, you can just look at the top 4 cards of your library. You don't need to shuffle them. Because it's, you may reveal, and if you do so, put the rest on the bottom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I could just, like, scry 4 when it comes into the field, which is nice.
I don't know if it works like that. I feel like there's a like the what do I want to say?
I've seen some cards that do a similar effect that's like that work like that, because it's like, oh yeah, look at the top 6 cards, pick one, you may pick one of these, and if you do, put the rest at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but this just says put the rest on the bottom. So if you choose not
Yeah,
to
so
look
then
at
this
it,
one isn't-
I think they just all go to the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Crying.
Which, like, if
Crying
you
as
see
fuck.
4 lands, I mean, thank God. See you later.
Yeah, it's like, damn, I didn't need those anyways. I think it's a decent card. I don't think it's bad.
I think exiling the card is tough because, like, if you have something that could potentially
Right back.
get a card back, then
Mm-hmm.
it's more like, I don't really want to exile something to activate. But most of the time, if you have something that you're ready to get rid of, and it's 3 or less, you're gonna draw a card.
I think it's the specifically exile a non-land card, right?
Yeah. If it was just discard a card, it would be much better.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I think
probably like a
either
solid B tier card.
we go like low B. I want to say like around full juice.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's where I went first. Like, probably drawing cards and filtering is pretty good, so maybe just above.
Yeah, I can see that. I'm not mad at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd agree.
I believe Colgate got this next one for obvious reasons. I believe Colgate just said be right back though, but I believe Colgate got this one. There's a lot of text, and it's hard to
One
read.
thing that this person is scared of.
Yeah, I found that kind of hilarious, and I considered just putting way more text on it that just didn't mean anything.
Yeah, just put like 3 paragraphs of flavor text there.
Yeah, that just did not mean anything. No effect whatsoever.
Yeah.
I returned. What did I miss?
It's your germs to read a card.
Read
Okay,
maybe.
perfect. Yeah. Card of person I do not know. Kieran Rock Cruncher. Whatever that's called, however you all read that, and then red and 1 green. Legendary creature, Kieran Berserker. So he's got trample. Whenever Kieran Rock Cruncher attacks, exile the top card of your library. If it's a land card, you may put it onto the battlefield tapped. Otherwise, you may cast it this turn and it costs 1 less to cast. And Devour Rocks. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, Kieran gains your choice of haste, menace, or indestructible until end of turn. While I reread this card to fully understand it, I will let somebody else take the floor if they would like to put their thoughts out there for the world to see.
I think this card goes crazy.
I think it's a very good card too.
Yeah, it's
I think that
the gruel.
you get
It's the gruel. It's
It's
just
the
good
gruel.
gruel shit. It's a good
Yeah.
gruel, like, landfall deck.
This I have
I put
very
this
few
all in.
opinions. Because this is my least played color combination of any color combination. I play Wooburg and colorless more than I play this.
I
feel
will
like
say like the
fetch lines are
text.
great.
I will say like the text or like what it does reads more Naya than it does Gruul. But
Yeah.
outside of that, like it's just a good card.
Reducing cast costs is great. The landfall effect is amazing. It doesn't really need anything else other than like lands to kind of pop off, which is always good. I think
Right.
it's a super solid card.
Lance is the least interactable, least the type of card with the least amount of interaction from your opponent.
Exactly.
Right.
Like if
And,
somebody
like, if
plays a
you
land,
put a bunch
they
of-
play that land.
Right. Plus if you put in like if you put a bunch of like sack lands in this, like but
Like Terramorphic
Terramorphic
expands, yada
Expand.
yada yada. Yeah, yeah. There's plenty of fetch lands.
Evolving Wilds and shit. Fucking.
And putting
this
like
card's
this,
gonna be a little bit of a monster to deal with.
yeah, like if you get lucky and this starts like mana ramping you with getting lands out for free, this is kind of crazy. Otherwise, you just get to cast a card for one less, which, correct me if I'm wrong, also kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Wait, what
I-
happens if a card costs 1?
Oh, 0.
Well, usually if it's a colorless card, so like a Soul Ring, for example, that's just a free Soul Ring.
Yeah.
Oh, bleh.
But for instance,
God.
if we make the example here, and you attack with Kieran and you draw a blue, Dr. Blue, he would not get reducing cost at all because its requirement
there's only
are
one-
specific colors. It's
Mhm.
one
Right,
colorless.
right, okay.
So color pips don't get reduced at all, but colorless pips do get reduced.
That's okay, because you'll just be good enough to hit the Soul Ring and have a
Yep.
free Soul Ring.
I mean, you can't be fucking
Well,
mad at that, can you?
It's
I
the
also
Devourer
appreciate how-
Rock that scares the fuck out of me to
Dude.
think about being on the other side of this.
This is like you just imagine this. You play this, you get a land. Immediately, you get to go. Okay, well, I choose Devour Rock's Haste. So now you have Haste Trample on a 4/3, and you've mana cheated. Like,
You
Well,
punch,
and, like,
hit a
if
land
you
and get
put the-
indestructible.
yeah,
You put
Oh
in,
my
say, a Lute or a Lost But Singing.
Yeah.
You're getting, if you put out a Lost But Singing and you're able to draw into your lands, you've got 3 of those effects in one turn.
dude. And the fact that it's not even like your land, like any land that enters the battle. I know there's also a card that lets you like, I don't know, play lands from like your graveyard and stuff. There's like so many ways to get
Mhm.
lands. So you could realistically, if you kind of build around it, put out lands to make this thing have whatever effect you need it to have at the time. It's very good. It's very strong.
Right.
I think this one
Yeah,
belongs in
plus-
the A tier.
I would
I
agree.
agree.
For sure.
I agree.
I would say near if not the top of A.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd say like above Colgate for sure. I don't know about the
Probably
other two.
below Asa. I think below
Okay,
Asa.
Yeah, below Asa. So now it's just a matter of below the other one.
Zil?
Zil, yeah.
I
don't
would
know,
say it's
For
above
fun, you can
Zil.
put. Yeah, you can put her above Zil.
It
Yeah.
just
I'll
does
put it
more
below.
on its own than Zil does.
Yeah,
You can put it below Zil just for the funny, because then she's like right next to me.
Yeah. I mean, if Sil and Kieran's on board, though, Kieran's not going to do anything that entire game.
Actually, yeah, dude, I like Zil. I would love to use Zil actually.
That's all I'm saying. I mean, It still completely
Yeah.
shuts down Kieran. Can't do anything at all.
Right.
She gets out matchup.
But I mean, that's in isolation with one-on-one card, right? So
They're both cards of similar quality, but yeah, like head to head, obviously one would sort of counter the other.
Right.
I think Kieran has more overall utility, but I think in a vacuum, I think Syl is a better card.
Mm-hmm. I don't disagree, and it is really close. Like it's debatable, but like
I go with that, yeah.
yeah, we could just go with that. But I think she's definitely better than Colgate.
Yeah.
Jim, you saying that Kieran's better than you?
Yeah, no, we
What the
Yeah,
self-depreciation?
yeah,
Seth, we all
Yeah,
been saying it. We've all been saying it all along.
yeah. Everyone's thinking it, they just don't say it.
Well, speaking of Kieran, here is a Kieran.
Oh shit, yeah. Good old chillin'. When this creature, so it's a one colorless and then one red and one green creature. Kieran, it's just a creature. That's so funny. When this creature enters, you may search your library for a basic land card. Put that card onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. I love he. Look at he. S tier in my heart.
It's a little goober that go fetches you a land.
Yeah.
It go fetch land. It looked cute. I don't know what else you want it to do. That's all it does.
I mean,
For
it's
3, it actually is.
Body.
It is rather expensive.
I mean, it's a Farseek on a stick.
It's a Farseek on a stick.
No, of
Yeah.
course you can get any
Yeah.
forest or dual
Look.
land. This only gets basic.
Oh yeah, it's actually worse. You're right.
Don't disperse it like that.
Yeah. But look at that. But look at that. 2-2. Bro's scuffing. Bro's ready to fight.
It's very loyal warhound,
Yeah,
but make it gruel.
yeah, you're right.
Probably like top of C tier, just because like ramp and body is very good. That's
Yeah,
my opinion.
it's like a worse lonely robot.
Right.
It also, I like how it does work with Kieran actually. Because if you have Kieran and you put chilling out, hey, land.
Wow, synergy,
planned.
synergy in my
almost-
Kieran cards?
It's almost like thought was given to these
Ever
cards.
would have guessed.
So what do we say? What are we saying? Are we saying top of C? I don't mind that at all, actually.
Yeah.
I'd agree.
That's where
I'd
I'm at.
agree.
Finally, a color of cards that I actually play. Find some more black cards, guys. Where is the card?
Let's go black cards.
Why the cards gotta be black?
Because they are. What's wrong with being black?
Card.
I'm just saying why they gotta be black.
Why can't they be black?
I'm not saying they can't be. I'm just saying why do they gotta be?
Why are you
For you
questioning
to
it
play
like that,
them.
huh? Because I like them. They're good cards.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just not gonna say anything.
Anyway,
Alright.
My mouth is better shut. This.
All right, we got Crow, Voice of Murder. It's a one colorless, one black, legendary creature, demon rogue with flying. Whenever another creature you control dies, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Whenever you gain life, scry 1.
Pretty good.
that's good. That's just good card.
It's
Better
Blood
Blood
Artist, but better.
It's Blood
What?
Artist with
This
an
is
extra benefit.
Yeah.
Actually, 2 because it's got the flying on there too.
In Commander, definitely just a better blood artist, and then everywhere else it's blood artist legendary.
Yeah.
Immediately puts it real high up in B tier in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
But because it's like, and whenever you gain life, Spry one is like an entirely separate effect that's very good.
I mean,
Right.
if you have Crow on board and you cast any field by fucking board wipe, you get a lot of fucking value.
Right.
Yeah.
Also, because it says
feel like
whenever you
this-
gain life, meaning you scry for every instant.
Hmm.
This might dethrone the Guarana.
Yeah, it might.
It's pretty good just because like it goes it's only one color. It goes into pretty much any black deck just as a value generation tool.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I think this is pretty
If
fucking
you
good.
if you have no life gain synergy outside of the own card, it's still good.
Thank you for the hydrate tick.
Exactly what Deanie said. Deanie was like, "Oh, damnation," and then cry a million.
Yeah.
Right.
He's like, I would like to find this deck, and I found it. You just reorganize your whole deck. I don't think top of B is unfair. I think that seems about right.
I would agree with top of B.
Yeah. Yeah.
It does hurt me a little bit because I do love Guarna. Well, yeah, no, I think it dethrones.
It's
all check
been
it.
dethroned.
That's fine. We can imagine that Crow is in fact holding a Guarana. So it's like, it's like a
They're
combo.
reaching out for it. Look.
Yeah. You can play both in the same deck, so it's not a problem.
Yeah. Crow has another card. Signal Corruption. 2 colorless, 1 black. A sorcery. Each opponent loses 2 life for each creature that died this turn. You gain life equal to the total life lost this way. If 3 or more creatures died this turn, each opponent mills cards equal to the life you gained this way.
Right.
Deanie, why are you making busted black? This is like it's exsanguinate with extra steps, but it's also not.
It's half a massacre worm.
True, but it only costs 3.
Yeah. Massacre worm costs 6, so it's half.
Well, Massacre Worm also. And it's
Yeah.
static. I don't know. This card seems like it's finished, right?
I think this card is really good.
You're trying to take someone off.
Right.
It might be A tier. Because like if it doesn't get counter killing.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta. I mean, it kills people in the late game, right? Because early game, it kind of dead draw in your hand.
Right.
Well, all it needs is like a bloody combat on your turn. It'll
Yeah,
be just
true.
as good as a board wipe.
I
The card is-
I think it's really good. I don't know if it's. Is it A tier? Because
the
late
more I
game,
think
it's,
about it, the more it's not. But,
because
like,
late game it can be a game winner. It can be for sure. But
I think it's a situational card, you know?
you need to kill a lot of things for it
I feel
to.
like maybe it might go just below Clove. Now that I'm thinking about it more, because it really doesn't do. Game. Like if it does something, it's like draining people for done to one person. That's like throughout the entire table.
Mm-hmm.
So
Like, if you want to one-shot everybody, right? You gotta kill 20 creatures.
yeah, but again, late game can be done. So,
Yeah, but late game you also probably just counterspell it, right?
Right.
Teferi's Protection, whatever. Plenty of options. I think it's a B tier.
I agree.
I can see the middle of it right there below Clove. I can see that. I wouldn't be mad at that at all.
Yeah.
I think we're about to hit a S tier. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
Some foreshadowing.
Oh god.
Not this immediate one, but I think the next one. Sick Psycho. Pestilent Curator. Golgari. That's Yusef.
A. So.
A lot of
Let's
text
see.
on this one.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. And correct me if I'm wrong. This is leaning a lot into like the Duskmorn effects.
Yes, it is a Duskmorn exclusive keyword.
Yeah, which I'm less familiar with the Duskmorn mechanics, but let's go. We got two colorless, a black and a green. Eerie. Whenever an enchantment enters the battlefield under your control, or you fully unlock a room, choose one. Target opponent sacrifices a creature, non-land permanent, or a non-creature, non-land permanent. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand, or each opponent loses 1 life for each enchantment you control. Tap 1 to sacrifice another creature. Return target enchantment card from your graveyard to your hand, and it is a 4/4.
I just want to say this card looks amazing. I think this is my visually my favorite card.
The visuals on this fucking cook and just match up with the entire like Duskmorn theming really well.
Yeah, it's so good. I also think that the card is pretty fucking good. There's not a lot of rooms.
Absolutely.
Because they only came out in Duskmorn. But it also functions with no. I don't think that's okay. It is also
in general.
yeah.
Like it's just good shit for like Golgari enchantment bullshit.
Yeah.
Also that the last effect is not a tap effect either.
But yeah,
No, it's not a tap
returning.
effect. It's just a 1 cost effect.
More utility.
I personally, as somebody who doesn't really play a lot of Duskmorn, I would not run this as the commander, but I could see a lot of utility in running this in the 99 of, give me a second, it's one of the Commander Masters commanders.
I do think it belongs in the 99, yeah.
Returning things to hand is what I think brings it down a little bit. Like if it was into play, it would be amazing.
if it was into play, I would
Yeah,
buy it.
it was if it was into play, yeah, that'd be fucking busted.
That would be
It would have to-
so fucking busted.
If it was into play, it would have to cost like at least like 3 or 4, maybe, right? Like damn.
I also think the
Like,
card
even if
itself
you're
would just be more expensive.
Yeah. Like this is a really good card. Like
I could
I think it's-
yeah. So I could see running this in the 99 in Onyxia, Hand of Erebos,
Yeah, I can see that.
and it getting a lot of use in there.
I personally think this card, like in a vacuum, I think is a B tier card.
Yeah.
I was gonna suggest probably below the lineup.
Yeah, I can see
I
that.
think it's
Yeah, I would agree.
better in a nutshell than some of the red cards, but still, it's not doing enough.
No, I agree. It's kind of a card that's there in the middle that's gonna get you to where you want to go, but it's not gonna be
Right.
like the end all.
It's the toolbox.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think this card looks amazing.
100%.
Yes, it looks amazing.
Yeah.
Like,
Mecha-
this should just be a Duskmourn card. This should have just been
Yeah, right?
in the set, you know?
Yeah, why didn't we get it in the set? What the fuck? Get it right.
Come on, Wizards!
Get on
Get it
the
right,
You don't know
Wizards.
about
Wizards.
indie VTubers?
Yeah, Wizards. The fuck.
Yeah,
pay us
Wizards.
actually. Pay us the royalties and everything.
Wizards, just hire me already, man. What the fuck are you doing?
Like, this is free.
Like,
This
honestly.
is free content. Like, come on now.
This could be a game changer. Next card, the Grasping Ward. 1 colorless, 1 black, 1 green, sorcery. Search your library for a room or a card with Eerie. Reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. If a creature or enchantment died this turn, you may put that card into the graveyard instead.
Ooh.
Why
It's a
do you
gold-
think that this is such a-
It's a Golgari tutor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know about S, but I think
I think it could be. Because
I think it's
you can find a
definitely
lot of shit.
situational.
Mm-hmm.
I think if it's stated enchantment instead of room, I think it could be considered S. But I do think it's a high A.
Right.
you need to look at the
But I don't know. I don't know if there's enough rooms actually to consider it a A tier. I mean, its search is sick.
Yeah, rooms just don't have the support that they need. Rooms are in that weird situation that like mounts were after Thunder Junction.
Oh yeah,
Where
mounts was
just
like,
don't
it's like,
have
oh yeah,
the fucking
this is cool,
support.
and there was nothing there.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
they didn't support it again until what the fuck was it? Aether Drift.
Yeah,
So maybe we'll see more mount support in the future, but as it stands right now, I think the stating a room specifically on the card.
a room or a creature or a card with Eerie.
Yeah, I think that really kind of cripples this card a lot.
Yeah, I do
I don't
still
know,
think
dude.
it's
not selling me.
I think it's a strong effect. I think it goes at the bottom of A.
Yeah. It's a tutor. Tutor's always good. And it also has a little extra on top of it too.
Right.
But I do see what you guys mean, because it does cripple it a whole lot, that it has to be a room or Eerie. So maybe it belongs somewhere in the B tier.
Yeah.
I'm looking at like the rooms, and like some of the best room cards are like Walking Closet or like the Walking Closet Forgotten Cellar, where it's like you play lands from the graveyard, kind of like Crucible effect.
Yeah.
Some of the black
Mhm.
ones are Funeral Room, which is basically the blood. Oh my god.
There's also one that's basically a Phyrexian Arena.
Right.
Yeah, which one is that? I can't remember right now, but yeah, it's Phyrexian Arena. Blood Artist, that's what there's one with Blood Artist. And then the Eerie cards, there's not even too many in green. So
No.
it's like, I don't know. They can search for sick.
It can search sick, that's true.
Yeah, I'd say it's the beach card, probably, and I don't know. Tier.
I think it goes below Pocky.
Yeah.
I could see that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just because it's targeted search, it finds like exactly what you want. And if you're playing that room deck, it finds exactly what you want.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Where
the art is amazing.
yeah, the art is S tier.
God is wonderful.
We got more black.
Always love black.
And we have the Scenario Shio, Jester of the Last Curtain. We have a lot of text here.
Oh,
Oh,
Jesus
that's a lot
Christ.
of text. Christ. 6-5.
Holy fuck, what in the Yu-Gi-Oh card is this nonsense?
Let's go.
We made a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Oh my god.
5 colorless, 2 black. Legendary creature, Demon Psycho Pump. Menace, Ward, pay 3 life. The reason why it has a wall of text is because impending.
True.
Impending 3 at 3 mana. Or, well, 2 colorless and 1 black. If you cast this card for its impending cost, it enters the battlefield with 3 time counters on it. It's an enchantment and not a creature. At the beginning of your end step, remove a time counter. When the last is removed, it becomes a creature. Okay. As long...
So it's cheating out the card.
Yeah, it's cheating out the card for it not to be a creature yet. As long as Shio is at an enchantment, whenever an opponent draws their second card each turn, they discard a card and lose 2 life. When Shio becomes a creature, each opponent reveals their hand. You may choose 1 non-land card from each. Those players exile those cards. They can't cast spells with those names as long as you control Shio.
Right.
And it's a 6/5.
So, someone like me who's played with cards like Surgical Extraction, Modern, and the fact that giving cards, casting stuff like Strixborn, Strixhaven. Oh my! So it's a white, 1 white, 2 flyer, dealer, and card that they can't cast that card. It's a very strong effect. 60 card formats, obviously, and they just gets rid of that card entirely, which is good. So either way, it's a very strong effect, and I think impending kind of saves it because at 7, it's rough. Like you're kind of past the point where a lot of that matters too much, maybe. But impending makes this really viable.
Yeah, the fact you can slap this on board for 3.
Yeah. But also, like, doesn't the wording imply that if you paid the 7, it does nothing and just has Menace Ward?
Mm-hmm.
And it's a 6/5? Because when it becomes a creature.
Maybe.
I guess that word, yeah.
Well, I think the ward would stay even if it was an enchantment.
Yeah.
I think the intended purpose.
Like, yeah.
No, I see what you mean with the wording.
I get the intention of it. It's just that the wording is funny. But yeah, I feel like the impending really does save it.
When it's not an
fun.
enchantment and you lose the first effect, though, that's kind of like it just becomes a 6/5, which is okay at that point in the game. But I think that the impending with that effect makes it pretty good because you're early on enough where people are trying to draw their second card each turn and just punish.
Yeah.
Yeah, it basically tells the table to slow the fuck down.
Yeah. Does the impending cost increase if it's a commander and it dies?
No.
That's funny.
That makes another good point, I guess. But later in the game, I feel like if you're drawing 2 cards a turn and the discard becomes less relevant. But
yeah,
I still think it's a decent card. I don't think it's A tier, but I do think it's a good card.
Definitely. It's a solid B tier card.
I agree. I think it does land somewhere in the B tier. Where exactly is a good question.
Above Gray Man, maybe. Because I feel like just the cost of like having this at 3 on your curve makes it good.
Yeah, like I can see that. Yeah, right above Gray, I can see that.
Yeah.
Below sick but above great. Yeah, let's do that. I agree. I think that's a good call.
Yeah.
Also, art fucking sick.
100%.
Amazing art.
Redoes
Cool ass
Careless
vibes.
by art.
All right. What do we have next? Next, we have another card associated with Sin. Whispers Behind the Curtain. For 1 black. Target opponent reveals a card at random from their hand. If it's a non-land card, they lose 2 life and you gain 1.
That's funny. I like
It
that
gives
card.
it,
It's fun.
I think it's a silly little card.
It's a little card.
it gives you info. That's about it.
Yeah.
Bad. I think it's bad.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not. I don't think it's good. It's just a funny little card. It's a funny little. It's the type of card that I play and I look at the other player and I go tee hee. You know, it's the type of card.
Right.
Like, it
I think
doesn't
I think
do
to
much of
myself-
anything.
I think to myself, would I rather know 1 card in my opponent's hand, or would I rather have a Moonbeam? And I think I'd rather have a Moonbeam.
Very fair.
You know,
What
for
if
this.
they only have 2 life left?
Well, yeah, then this wins the game. Moonbeam does not.
Hey, sometimes it wins
I
the
love the argument.
It would be so fucking funny if they played this card and they died.
I mean, the mental
That's
fucking
assuming that their hand is not just full of fucking lands.
true.
If we're at the point of the game where you have 2 life and there's just land in your fucking hand, it's like
Something went wrong.
at this point, man. At this point, I'm so sorry.
No, they are keeping lands in hand to counter this card, so they don't.
Yeah, it's too powerful.
Bro,
That's the way they're playing around it.
Somebody plays around this by just playing the fucking deck that's 99 lands and 1 commander.
yeah.
Like you're never gonna get the effect off.
I think it's better than the Moonbeam.
Yeah.
Because the Moonbeam does nothing. This at least gives you a little bit of information. You get life gain and you deal damage. It does something that is 1 mana. It's half the price of Moonbeam.
Yeah.
Right.
I might be biased.
Oh yeah,
towards
Moonbeam is
reasons,
2.
but-
No, yeah, this is better.
Definitely.
But I mean,
Also, this can kill your opponent.
there's no way I'm playing this over Duress, which is also 1 mana.
Yeah, there's so many other cards that do better. Like even something like Drill Bit that's 3 mana. I'd rather play over this.
The Thoughtseize.
Well, now we're comparing it to actually amazing cards.
Yeah. I think it goes in the D tier.
I'm
There's
gonna lose
Yeah,
the
no,
argument
absolutely.
That Moonbeam is better, but I'm gonna die by that. that
No,
Moonbeam is better.
make your argument. Let me hear what you're saying.
Moonbeam's at least a body on the board.
Yeah, so like if let's say you're in a situation where you're in top deck mode, I have something that's like, on the board block, whereas this, even if I have no cards in hand, then it really does nothing. And I don't know, just the body on the board I feel beats this anytime.
Yeah, but it's a stagnant
agree.
body that doesn't do anything offensively.
Yeah, but
sometimes
someti-
it lets you draw another card essentially. Think of that like in the top deck scenario, that doesn't let you draw another card. That doesn't prevent your death. Moonbeam lets you get to the next turn by chump blocking something.
It lets me beat Spiteful, and I feel like that's important in that situation. Just
I mean-
deal just 2 damage.
The psychic damage you can do by losing to this card is immeasurable.
Yeah.
But imagine the psychic deck.
Losing to a Moonbeam is traumatic.
I can't wait to play Moonbeam later and have it be on the board when I win.
Bro's making Voltron Moonbeam out here. No, fuck it. It's worse. No, I like
Yes.
it. Fuck it. A body.
Yes.
We'll take a body.
Let's go.
Hey man, sometimes you just need a body.
Yeah,
Sometimes
no.
just need a body.
Who do we have next? That is Honey.
Got a Honeyberry.
Rakdos.
Oh,
Well, technically Rakdos.
technically.
Oh, Kelly. Thank you.
An
for the hider.
adventure. We love an adventure.
Honeyberry.
We do enjoy it.
Sugar Fang Scamp. Two colorless, one black. Legendary creature, Bat Gremlin. Professional opinion, cute is what Rye says. You know what? I don't disagree.
Yeah.
Flying Menace. When Honeyberry enters the battlefield, if you cast Trick or Treat, each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Trick or Treat. 1 colorless, 1 red. Sorcery. Adventure. Each opponent chooses one. They discard 1 card, or they lose 3 life.
It's a pretty solid card.
That is just
Flying-
a good,
Flying
solid
Menace,
adventure
3/2
card.
or 3 is good on its own. Add in an adventure and an effect when it enters.
Yeah.
This is
It's just
a very
solid as
neat
hell.
card. I would play this in a lot.
Yeah.
I think this is just solid.
Yeah, like this.
It's just a good card.
It's just a good card.
thing once, like effect wise, once it kind of has entered and has the ETB, but it's still a Flying Menace 3/2, which is good.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Solid, not hollow. Yes.
Indeed.
This is correct.
Indeed.
I wouldn't play it as a
And
commander.
not liquid either.
No, this is honestly, I don't think this is a commander card. This is
No, not at all.
this is a
No.
No,
commander
but this
card.
is like an excellent 99 card.
Yeah.
I think
For, like, a
modern.
draft. This racks. This does work in draft.
It is a rare though.
Well, I mean, if it was an uncommon, that'd be crazy. That'd be,
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Imagine having multiple of these in your draft deck. Like that would be next.
Bro, you
I
just
don't
draft
know,
a
I
whole,
think the card is
a whole
very
play set of this, then you're winning that pool.
Yeah.
I think it's high B tier.
I think so too. The question is how high.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd play this over Guarana. I'd play this over Crow. I think it's top.
Yeah.
I'd agree.
I am of the agreement.
I think personally I play Crow over this.
I can see the argument for that. Like especially
Yeah.
like in Commander. I'm stuck in my. I have horse blinders on for draft, where this is like the bomb.
Yeah,
I'm also I'm very fond of Eldraine mechanics and sorcery, or not sorcery, adventures being a big mechanic of Eldraine. I'm very fond of them.
I just think the digging potential that Crow gives is so fucking good.
Yeah. The scry effect. is
Yeah,
really
it's
good. I
fair.
kind of forgot about that. Yeah, let's put it
Uh,
under Crow. I agree with that.
Yeah, let's put it above Guarana? Question mark?
Yeah.
The card
Yeah.
objectively does more than Guarana. So
Yeah. Damn. What a Fulcrum Grace.
this next card I think is my favorite art in the set. I absolutely.
Yeah, this is also a
looks
really good looking card. Yep, I agree.
Yeah.
Well, Hero, take it away.
Oh yeah. Kuriyami Rin, Impish Sketch. We have 2 and a black, legendary creature, Imp Rogue with Menace. Whenever Kuriyami Rin deals combat damage to a player, you may exile a card from their graveyard. If you do, choose one. Either scry 2 or target creature gets -2/-2 until end of turn.
I mean, you want this in draft too, I assume.
Yeah, again, this is
Yeah.
nuts. This is
Yeah, really good.
Like this demands removal, and then the artwork, like just the reds and the blues with the contrast.
It's really
pale
cool, yeah.
skin, and it's just awesome. I love it so much.
It's great art. It's wonderful.
It's really fucking good. Both art and
It's
card,
really
I think.
fucking good.
Menace is like probably one of my favorite cards to see in draft. Menace is like a crazy
It's
good
really
mechanic
good.
in draft.
Mhm.
For Commander, I don't think it's excellent. I feel like the guy from Ada Revolt, can't remember. It's another 2/2. See the art in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
It's sacrifice a creature gets indestructible. Can't remember.
Mm. Oh, what the fuck is that called?
Yeah, Ada Revolt. It's like it starts with a Y. I know that.
Yeah.
Uh,
For Commander, I don't think this card does enough.
Yeah, it doesn't do too much. It's not crazy good. But I still think I keep looking at the target creature gets -2/-2, and I think, oh yeah, that just kills something. You just after you
Yeah.
attack, you get to choose something on the board to
that can
kill.
kill, like a token or just like something small.
Yeah.
Any Undying Partisan card I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Like
Those
if,
are-
if I saw this or Yahenni, I'm playing Yahenni in my deck. But I think this card, like by itself, is pretty good. And like,
Yeah, I can see it being wild and limited.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's another solid B tier card.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it
Probably
belongs-
somewhere like
I think it belongs right under Guarana, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because-
I think below Sick, because Sick does offer more utility.
Hmm.
Yeah, true. You're not wrong.
Yeah, it do be true. It do be.
Like if both of these cards were on the battlefield, I'd be killing Sick.
Yeah, Sick causes you more issues. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah. Right below Sick. All right, what do we have next? Oh. I know who's gonna read this
Look at
card.
that.
Ayo,
Who is that? Oh my god.
it's me.
Somebody
It's you.
just vomited pastels all over the screen.
Hey, you leave this art alone. This art's sick.
It is sick. I agree.
It's great.
It is sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very cute.
Sick's on the tier list already.
Much pastel,
Uh,
very color.
Shout outs to Jenny's Puff over on Twitch, or not Twitch, on Twitter, who cooked on this art.
Hell yeah.
We've got Lady Cepheus, Star Harvest, legendary enchantment creature, Celestial, 3/4 with Vigilance. At the beginning of your end step, if you gained life this turn, create a food token. Then if you control 6 or more food tokens, you may return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. It's just a good token card.
It's a really good token card. It's also white, so if you do that as your commander, you can just have a fuck ton of lifelink.
Yeah, like I'm like sitting here trying to edit down this fucking deck, I've just got like so many fucking artifacts in here that give fucking lifelink.
Yeah.
What's
Thank you for collecting your
card
Data Grace.
from Modern Horizons, but when you create you also took 2 other cards.
Oh, are you talking about Academy Manufacturer?
Yes, Academy.
Oh yeah, that's fucked if you put Academy Manufacturer in this fucking.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
no.
no. So if you put this with a Academy Manufacturer and then you put it with a Nuka-Cola vending machine, you can go infinite.
You actually could.
Infinite's a lot.
Yep. That is the biggest number.
I'm just gonna slap the next card up there because I feel like it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. We got Koro-chan for one Selesnya. Green and a white. Legendary artifact creature equipment spirit. When equipped, if one or more tokens would be created under your control, create twice that many tokens instead. With the equip cost of a green, a white, and 2.
Both cards very good.
They're both very good.
I mean,
Bro originally had all of this on one fucking card and had to amputate a little bit because it's a little too strong.
Hot take. I think Koro-chan is better than Lady as the card.
Yeah. I was thinking because that's yet another green thing that will double the tokens created.
yeah, that's an anointed procession at the same cost.
Right.
And also the ability to put that's a lot of token capability to make there.
Right.
That's a lot of token doublers in Selesnya now.
It's a lot of token doublers.
That's a Parallel Lives for a bit cheaper than what a Parallel Lives costs, if I'm remembering correctly. Let me check.
Parallel is 3 and a green. And
Anointed is 3 and a white.
White.
Yeah.
Mundrak is 2 and 2 white.
But Koro-chan does need to.
Yeah, he does need to be equipped. So that's another adding 4 on there.
Yeah, because he doesn't do anything if he's not equipped. He's just a 2/2.
Yeah.
Yeah, you put him down and it's like, okay, if you don't kill it until next turn, I double my tokens.
I mean, dies to shock.
It does.
Dies to a shock.
Meaning
So
that
it's
it
one of those
fucking
situations
dies
again
to
where
anything.
you're just putting a gun on the table and it's like, do something about it.
Yeah, shoot the gun.
Do it.
Shoot.
Yeah.
You get rid of whatever he's equipped to, and then you just shoot the gun.
Yeah.
Lady
It's not that you shoot the
Seth
gun out of the hand. You shoot the man holding it, and then you shoot the gun.
Exactly.
Let's place Seth first.
Yeah.
I think putting from graveyard to hand isn't too strong, and needing 6 to get started is a steeper cost. Again, with a build around, I think it's very good. But the card on its own isn't like, I don't
Crazy.
know. I don't think it's something that I would run in like deck. It's definitely a build around.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think it lands in
Not
like a low B.
good.
I
Not
don't-
good by herself, but if you build an entire, I don't know, food deck.
The utility is really good.
Mhm.
Yeah. I think it lands around
somewhere in
Noble
Juice is
and I think it lands somewhere around Noble and Juice.
Fair. Yeah.
I might even argue below Juice, tricolor card.
Yeah, the
True.
tricolor does make it a little bit harder.
Yeah, it does hurt it, I agree. Koro, where in A do we put it?
Yeah, we're in exactly.
There you go.
Probably. I don't know. The card does so much by itself. Probably A, honestly.
Where?
That's very strong. I think at the top of A,
Really? It's a token doubler.
but it's
I
also,
would-
It's a token doubler.
But it's a
creature,
token
artifact.
doubler that costs 7. And if you get rid of the equipped, if he can't get equipped immediately, that's an easy kill.
It's
But
a
think about it this way. Don't
really
don't
slow
think about
token
it as
doubler.
7. Yeah, think about it as an investment cost. You can get it out and then equip it later, and then equip it onto something else,
Right.
It's
or have
a slow
Maybe
token
not.
doubler.
yeah, maybe not. You have the clock.
I
I
would
think
say,
I think
like-
isolated. I think Colgate's card is better.
Yeah.
I can see that, yeah.
I think maybe
I would
spring.
almost
I
say
like that.
bottom of A.
Spring just finds you fucking all the land you're ever gonna need at a cheaper price.
Maybe
Right.
Hmm.
I would say bottom of A personally.
okay.
Yeah.
I'd say right above Dory because Dory is so expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
There's one expensive Wayman right there. No offense, hero, but you know what I mean.
Oh my god. Damn.
Yeah, it's an expensive card. What are we
A
up?
luxury you can afford.
So like
The
that.
other
So
thing that I will say about that, just as a last note, for if you're including the equipped cost to make that a token doubler, it is still one more than Ogier, who is a token tripler.
true.
Yeah.
And Ogier is faster and has a death effect.
Yeah, where she just recycles.
I mean, if we were to put Ogier on here, I'd put Ogier right below Ace, I think.
Right.
All right, next up. Mochu, Rings Unseen. 3 and a black. Legendary creature, Doll Horror. Whenever Mochu, Strings Unseen attacks or blocks, flip 2 coins. For each flip you win, choose one. Draw a card. Mochu faces out. Exile the top card of each opponent's library. You may play those cards this turn and spend mana as though they were any color. If you lose both
Right.
flips, sacrifice Mochu and mill 4 cards.
Oof.
I'm glad we're bringing gambling back into this. Like,
Mm-hmm.
We like gambling. Gambling's fun.
Gambling's fun.
I mean, this card. So, can you choose the same effect multiple? It's 2 coins, right? So, can
Yeah.
you choose to just draw 2 cards if you get 2 heads?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah.
I mean, draw 2 is draw 2. Like,
On attack or block.
Yeah, block
Mhm.
with phase out is pretty good.
Yes.
would I play a card that let me pot a greed if I attacked every turn?
Well,
luck based,
question,
but
but
again, you'll
I don't
just-
understand.
Or
I
just
still
die.
don't understand too much about how each step of like damage step, blocker step, and stuff like that.
So,
Would Moku being declared a blocker and then phasing out still block the attack?
yes.
That's a good question.
So when you block,
It's fucked up.
the ability would trigger, and then you get your coin
Yeah.
flip. So there's blocking, like the declaration of blocking is a phase, and then damage is the next phase. So the ability would trigger before damage happens.
Right.
Yeah, it will trigger before damage happens, but like, does it still block? Like, is the damage still?
Yeah, it's declared as a blocker, so the damage doesn't go.
That's fucked up. That's nice.
Because of that, I think it bumps it up like half a tier or something.
Yeah.
It's basically you win a coin flip and have indestructible.
Right.
Yeah. When 2 coin flips, you get indestructible and you draw a card.
Yeah. All this being said, it's attached to a luck mechanic, so I don't think it can be above B tier.
Hmm.
I agree with that statement.
How there? No gambling in A tier. I feel like this is some kind of
Logic.
evil there. I think it's kind of evil. Yeah,
Right.
maybe. Some people would call it logic. I would call it
Evil.
logic. Evil, yeah.
I
Evil.
would call it logic.
Goddamn.
It's a fun card though. I like it.
I do think it's a fun card. I agree.
Right.
It also kind of just dies. right?
You know, yeah, kind of just dies.
Like, if
Yeah.
you lose
Lightning
both-
bolt, you're dead. Like,
So if you're not Colgate, there's a chance that you might just lose your card.
Right.
Mhm. Yeah, this is like a thing where, again, if you're Colgate, like if you're someone like me with immense amounts of luck, this card is fantastic.
Yeah,
Rose
that's a pot
got
of
all
greed.
the luck.
Literally pot of greed on attack. Like you just attack, boom, 2 cards. S tier.
Right.
However, that
Right,
is
you
not
didn't
what's
win
gonna
a single coin flip last time we played.
happen.
it's fine.
I can see the argument for it being top of C tier.
Yeah,
I'd agree.
Yeah,
I think so.
I can
yeah.
see it.
It's either that or bottom B.
So bottom B or top
Yeah.
of C?
I think top of C.
But-
C needs more love.
Yeah, C needs more love. Let's give C some love.
Fair enough.
By that I mean C
Uh,
Master, the hit streamer friend of mine.
Okay, what do we have next? Next up, we have eyes that should not blink.
I saw this one. This one is fun.
This is a fun card. I like this one. Taka, you want to take it away?
Yes. Sure, thank you. Eyes that should not blink. 1 colorless mana, 1 black mana, enchantment aura. Enchant creature. When eyes that should not blink enters the battlefield, tap enchanted creature. Enchanted creature doesn't untap during its controller untap step. Whenever enchanted creature becomes untapped, its controller discards a card and loses 2 life. It's funny.
I don't think it's good, but I do think it's funny.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's pacifism, but slightly worse.
I look at one of your guys and
Has,
I'd say
tops
no.
tap abilities too.
Pretty much.
It does get rid of tap abilities, yeah. Pacifism doesn't do that, so it might actually just be pacifism, but a slightly better.
Right.
Passive.
Mm-hmm. Also, the whenever enchanted creature becomes untapped, that stays even after the enchantment is broken, right? Question mark?
No, then it would
no,
no
that's
longer
all.
be an enchanted creature.
That's true.
Probably somewhere in tier.
C tier?
I don't think it's terrible. Like, I don't think it's a D tier card.
You
Like,
know,
it-
it's not D
like-
tier. It's not terrible.
but,
It's
like,
not solid, but it's yeah.
I would
Yeah,
put
you know.
it. I would put it between Cosmic and Cloves.
I was gonna say maybe above Cosmic and below Chicken Jockey.
Chicken
Not
jockey. Yeah,
chicken
that's what I was thinking.
jockey.
I'm not mad at that.
Because there's no Gamba. There's no Gamba, right? And it applies to everything.
Yeah. Gambleless.
Yeah, it's a guaranteed effect. Which is always nice. What do we have next? Oh. If this card was a 1 cost, this card would have been crazy.
That's a really cool card. Audric is very cool.
I'll show you play this card in your deck. Audric.
Hmm?
Audric, Blade Buddy. 1 color, 1 colorless, 1 white. Legendary artifact creature. Human soldier equipment is quite a mouthful. Double strike.
Jesus Christ.
Equipped creature has double strike. When Audric Blade Buddy or equipped creature attacks alone, you gain 2 life and scry 1. Reconfigure 3. Or 2 colorless, 1 white.
It's really good.
I think it's
It's neat. It's nice.
it's cheaper
I like
than
to
the-
play equipment decks, and this is right up my alley. I enjoy this very much.
I appreciate it. This is really cheap. I mean, it's just 2. It's just a guy. It
Yeah.
can also be like an equip. Doesn't take too
And-
much to reconfigure. I think he's pretty versatile.
Yeah, this is the type of card that I would take, especially because I have this deck where it's like, oh yeah, the effects of whenever creature attacks get triggered like 2 or 3 times. So it's like, oh yeah, I gained 6 life and scry 3.
Yeah.
Love that.
I don't. know if
Sorry, go
No, I
ahead.
like this card. I do like this card. Yeah.
I feel like there's a
gonna say
very
something,
little
that's why I
to
was-
dislike.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Would you make him your commander though? Because I don't know if he would be commander.
No,
He'd
this-
be
this
like
goes
one of the.
into-
Nah, this is a 99 card, I feel.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
goes
yeah.
into a Voltron deck, and they love it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I do think this is a tier card. Very
A tier?
yeah. Double strike is
Yeah, double strike is fucked.
double strike.
So-
The attacking alone effect is very good, and then
Mhm.
reconfigure just makes relevant throughout the entire game.
Mhm.
So what I learned about double strike is that it's actually like kind of unfair, right? Because it's not like you're just attacking twice normally. It's that one of those is actually like a strike before the combat.
Yeah,
Yeah, strike deck.
double strike
So
is
is it-
also first strike too.
Yeah, which is like fucked. Like that's fucked.
Yeah. Fucked.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Make an Ultron deck, make a guy that has like 7 power.
Yeah,
Like, it's 14 commander damage. Fuck you.
like the double strike is great. Like obviously the life gain is like neat. Scry is neat. They're like nice bonuses. But at the end of the
Right.
day, you're just getting the double strike.
Yeah, I think it's a
Like-
solid A tier card.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Definitely.
Like for the cost of putting it out there, yeah, I'd put it in any equipment deck pretty much.
So where in A though?
Ooh,
I think it does a lot on its own, and that's what we should probably take into it, because it does a lot on its own, and then it also adds to others.
yeah.
Yeah,
so
it's
It
just a
feels
lot of
like
value.
I forgot. I forgot what card is right after Colgate, like the green one. I think it's kind of like that one where it's very like
Yeah,
by
spring.
itself it does a lot.
Mhm.
Maybe
Spring
just
does-
below spring, because I feel like spring's effect is more like universal, where this one it's good to have, but it's not like it doesn't fix all your mana and stuff like that.
Yeah, if you play
Mhm.
green, you might as well play spring.
Yeah.
Audric, right below. I agree. Yeah, I think that's a good spot.
Mhm.
I think that's a good spot. Look at next. This looks like a snake.
Snack.
Where are the
Big noodle.
danger noodle? All right. Demir. That's Colgate. You got it.
Eh.
Awesome. So, ORS costs out of time Shredder, a blue and a black. Legendary creature, Snake Shaman. Snake creatures you control have, when this creature dies, exile it. Then create a token that's a copy of it, except it's a colorless snake illusion with no mana cost. Whenever you cast a snake, you may return a snake card from your graveyard to your hand. That's the type of card that the Fox card should have been. This makes me want to play a snake
Yeah.
deck because
Right.
that is awesome. Like all of that, everything
Mhm.
about this text, great. I love it.
Also, it's only
I
two
don't know how
mana.
good snake cards are, but I don't. Yeah, it's only 2 mana. Like you
It's very
just put it
cheap,
out
yeah.
there, bam. It's also like 1/3. You know, early on isn't like the easiest thing to remove. You know.
It doesn't
Uh.
synergize with itself, because you're exiling your creature, and then it has a return
Yeah.
from graveyard.
I guess
So-
that is the thing.
So I think it wants. I think it belongs in a snake deck that wants to mill.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Which is fun because black, you know, is a mill thing, anyways.
Yeah, and so's
Yeah,
blue.
black blue mill.
Yeah,
I feel like you just
mill a
want
bunch of
So is
snakes.
mirror, so, which is black and blue.
Yeah, I think you
Yeah.
just want to dump your entire deck into your graveyard and then play snakes
Yeah,
and have
you want to
infinite
leave
snakes.
at least one card in your deck, so that way you have something to draw on your upkeep.
Maybe-
It's also
maybe-
like it's
maybe
good
leave a little
for-
more.
It's good for black as well because if the snake dies, like through some means of like sacrificing or whatever, whereas black tends to do that, then you
Mhm.
still get the copy, which does still have the effect. Like I don't know what snake cards exist, but this would make me go, well, I'm gonna now look at every snake card.
Snakes are typically
Yeah,
death
there's-
touch.
Snakes are typically death touch. Not a lot of snakes in blue.
No, which I think
So
hurts this card a lot.
Definitely be yeah.
Doesn't do anything by itself. That's another thing that like
Yeah,
the
it's
deck-
it's essentially
without
an
the deck,
enchantment.
The card doesn't do anything. Yeah, that's a good way to look.
It is a cheap enchantment though.
Yeah, it's very cheap. It's only 2 mana.
Mhm. Oh, the first snake I found is Mystic Snake. That is a counterspell. That's funny.
I think this
That's
lands somewhere in C tier because
Yeah,
of
that's what I
the
was
limited availability that is fucking snakes. It doesn't synergize
Right.
with itself. It doesn't do anything on when it enters. It just doesn't
I
do
agree.
enough.
Right.
I think it's a fun card. I don't think it's fantastic.
Yeah, it's
I
a
do-
fun card for sure. It's a type of
Mhm.
card that like to say like, oh, I want to look at every snake now and make a funny snake deck that I'm positive is
Right.
not gonna win this commander battle, but it's gonna be funny.
Yeah.
I think it goes just above the Fox tribal card.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Because I think it does a little bit more, and I think snakes have more support than fox do.
Or
Yeah, I think the one thing I don't like about it, as was pointed out, is kind of the anti-synergy. Like if this guy, I don't know, exiled the snakes and then like could grab snakes from exile, that would be nice, but it doesn't do that.
Right.
Oh, this is Seth's favorite color.
No, it's not. Don't be
What is your
spreading
favorite
lies
color?
on the internet.
That's all we
Yeah.
do. We have Pecunia, Shaker-bound strategist. Which I think is a funny as fuck name.
Yeah.
Legendary creature, Genie Warrior. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may put a 1/1/1 counter on Pecunia. Then, if Pecunia has 5 or more +1 counters, remove all of them, scry 3, then draw a card.
It's a good card.
I think the putting the May there is a bit wild.
But then you may put them?
Right.
May is great. The May makes the card good.
Well, the
Yeah.
it's the why would you choose not to put the +1/+1 counter?
Because then you would trigger the second ability without
Mm.
you would get rid of your
Yeah.
6/6. But if you want
Yeah.
to, then you can scry 3 and draw a card. It gives it like more flex.
Yeah, I agree.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can
or
choose
it's-
to have it be a 6/6, or you can draw a card, scry 3.
Yeah.
Start building it up again.
Because like when a 6/6 becomes relevant or irrelevant later in the game, you can just choose
Mm.
scry and draw.
Right.
Yeah.
I think it's a
Yeah,
fun
that's really
card.
good.
It's a fun card, and it's not bad too.
Yeah, it's not really that expensive. I feel like grows decently fast.
Right.
Mhm.
Especially if you build this as like a spell slinger deck.
Mm-hmm.
I think it probably goes like just below Rin in B tier because you do need to have that kind of spell slinger effect to make it good.
Mhm.
But
Mhm.
it's just like it's a good beater and it lets you draw cards eventually.
I can see it being pretty good in a Izzet deck.
Mm-hmm.
It all depends how quickly you can get Pecuna to be real thick.
Yeah. Well, Pecunia can only be so thick.
With like 3 Cs.
Right below Rin? Or above Rin?
I think below Rin, because Rin doesn't need spells, but that's opinion.
I'd agree.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Put it there. All right. What do we have next?
Mhm.
Oh, next we have another transform card by the one and only Rai Hiruma. If I can find
Never heard of
Rai
him.
Hiruma somewhere, I can. I heard he plays Yu-Gi-Oh sometimes.
Yeah.
Rai Hiruma.
Imagine playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Couldn't be me.
Could be me. Tune in tomorrow for Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series with myself, Colgate, Gray, and Rai Hiruma.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It is a Rai, and it's a transform card. And it's a Isit. The front of it reads, Rai Hiruma, Stormborn, colorless blue-red, legendary creature, monk. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Rai Hiruma deals 1 damage to any target. At the beginning of your end step, you've dealt 7 or more non-combat damage this turn. You may awaken Rai. The backside of it says, Rai, Solar Tempest Incarnate. It has flying and prowess. If a source you control would deal non-combat damage to a permanent or a player, it deals that much damage plus 1 instead. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, copy it. You may choose new targets for the copy. This ability triggers only once each turn.
Transform one is really good.
What are we thinking?
But
I'm pondering.
Non-creature spell copy. I mean, copying a non-creature spell is crazy, and theoretically, shouldn't be that hard to awaken this thing later on in the game. I mean, it's just 7
Yeah.
things.
Thing is, if you're playing Rai in a monk deck, you're already playing a bunch of non-creature spells and making 10 billion monks.
mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And it's an
So, like-
is it?
Yeah,
I think the ping is super strong. Like
it
hard
is.
where it's annoying. And then 7 or more non-combat just means that, you need to fireball somebody. And you can get this absolutely sick path.
Right.
It's just like game ending, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a really strong card.
It's a really strong card.
And what?
I want to say it's like,
It's a fireball and a shock, and then that's it.
that's it?
Ah, motherfucker.
Probably A tier.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think so too. I think
Yeah.
it belongs somewhere in the A tier.
Definitely.
Where
say-
though?
Higher on the high end of A tier.
The high end? Yeah. I think it lands.
Pull down Rai a little bit, Denise, so we can see A tier.
Yes, pretty please.
Sorry, I didn't memorize tier list.
No, it's okay.
Out there.
God, how dare you not memorize the entire tier list?
Oh, there.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe just above Audi.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
Because like,
I can see that.
you do need to do some work to get the flip off, but once you do, it's
It's really,
Please, GG,
it's
shake my hand.
a really good effect. Yeah, no, yeah, I fuck with this.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Yeah.
Next up, we have a cowgirl.
Yeehaw!
Howdy-doody.
cowgirls make do.
Country girls
they
make
definitely
do.
do.
Mm-hmm.
Shaylin Harper, Saloon Keeper. A colorless, a red, a green, and a white. Legendary creature, Raccoon Outlaw. get situated for this one because it's a lot of text. We're playing Yu-Gi-Oh again.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Not more Yu-Gi-Oh cards in my Naya?
Whenever one or more outlaws you control attack, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card and create a tapped treasure token. Outlaws are defined as assassins, mercenaries, pirates, rogues, and warlocks. Outlaws you control have vigilance as long as you've drawn 2 or more cards this turn. Whenever a creature an opponent controls deals damage to you, or a permanent you control, you may deal 1 damage to that creature. I love this card.
It's
very cool.
Yeah.
Very neat, very neat. Love a Thunder Junction card.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
I also love how like Outlaws is just like extended support from all previous sets too.
yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's great. I think this is a good card, especially because Outlaws is so wide and you can. There's so many fucking of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think it hurts the card a little bit that it's not in black, because I think a lot of Outlaws are really good
That's
black
what I was
cards.
thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you do still get a good bit of Outlaws with the red in there,
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
but the lack of black does definitely hurt it.
But building around it would be pretty. And then like the last effect there, I
Yeah.
think it's just like you get rid of anything that's only 1 toughness, and then anything just trades up with everything you have.
yeah, it's so much value.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's
It's
a wild
reminding
amount of
me a
value.
lot.
Mhm.
It's reminding me a lot of the Olivia Opulent Outlaw from Thunder Junction.
Oh yeah, yeah, it kind of does. Yeah,
Yeah, I see it.
Mm-hmm.
Like Olivia, but let's make it Naya.
yeah. I think it's an A tier card.
Yeah.
I'd agree.
For sure.
I think
I
probably
think
just
it'd be up
lower in A tier because of the build around, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
once you get it going, it's strong.
Right.
The
Are
fact
we
that you're
still-
generating treasure too makes it good.
are we slapping it at the bottom of A tier?
Yeah.
I can see
Yeah.
that.
Because I think
the biggest downside to the card is just the build around and the fact that it only has red for Outlaws.
yeah, and I think Dory does more easier. Well, not more, but
Doesn't
Right.
gets going
doesn't
by
need the
just
base-
Dory.
Yeah.
We have a little Boros spell next. Here we like Boros around here. I know
we
Taka
do
does.
love a Boros.
We love Boros in this house.
This is a cute little card. It's called Bar Ambush. It's a Boros. It's an instant. Bar Ambush deals 3 damage to target attacking or blocking creature. That creature would die this turn. Create a tapped treasure token.
That's pretty good.
I mean,
That's
this is
just a
That's
fun
value right there.
That's
It's
a
a-
fun shock, essentially.
Yeah. It's a good. It's a. There's a similar card to this Lightning Helix. I think it's a different flavor.
yeah, Lightning Helix.
I
is
like it. I
deal
mean,
3, heal 3.
essentially, if
Yeah.
that creature would die this turn, create a tap treasure token, so you essentially just get, like, I don't know, just cost 1, essentially, is what's going on.
Colgate's back at it again with the girl math.
The girl math is back.
That's my treasure token math will never be wrong.
It forever will be
but
girl math,
Hap,
though.
you don't get to spend it till next turn.
Yeah, but like next turn is gonna come eventually.
Not always.
You just fucking die.
I mean, it is.
Yeah, that
It
is
is-
always a potential. You can't count on living till your next turn.
I think this card is top of C tier.
Yeah, I can see that. I can almost see
Yeah.
it being B tier. I just really like removal.
Hey, trust me, I'm a primarily black player. I love removal.
What? The Orzhov boy loves removal? Who knew?
Yeah, no, it's not like I build all my decks as removal piles and then add flavor afterwards.
Oh, no.
I think it's top of C, bottom of B. I think both locations could be fine. Anybody feel strongly towards
think-
anything?
No.
No, not particularly.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
that's
a
fine. It's a
a
fine
little
card.
combat trick.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nothing, game warping. It's just a thing, just a thing.
Top of C.
I'd happily play it.
Now,
Top of
this,
C.
now this next card is a mouthful. I can already tell you.
Oh boy.
Yeah, this next one's a mouthful.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Good fucking luck.
That's what she said.
We're playing Yu-Gi-Oh again.
Oh, Jesus. Not the Yu-Gi-Oh!
Let's go.
I am a
I
Yu-Gi-Oh
love my
player
Yu-Gi-Oh
after
card.
all. Lord Houdini, Corrupted Lord. 3 colorless, 1 white, 1 black. Yes, it's a Orzhov card. A legendary creature, Hora Noble. It has Eldritch Authority. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, you may exile it. If you do, create a 1/1 black and white Hora Peasant creature with lifelink. Infected Tapestry. At the beginning of your end step, if you control 5 or more Hora tokens, you may choose a non-land permanent. Its controller sacrifices it. Then, you may return a card exiled with Lord Houdini to the battlefield under your control. It becomes a Hora in addition to its other types. Thank you for the executory. Much appreciated.
Let me read that again.
Yeah, it's a mouthful.
It's so much. It's so many.
Yeah.
Here's what you do, though. You also make like a special serialized print of this, or print for this card that's just like the fucking BB Nodini fucking image.
Oh, wait, no, I have that ready. There we go. Wait. I got it.
There you go. Serialized
There
print
you
right
go.
there.
Let's go.
It's the secret layer.
Oh yeah.
There we go. That's the secret layer.
So, first and foremost, since the opponent's creatures, if they die, you get to exile them. One that just shuts off grave effects, which is really nice.
Yeah, it's grave hate.
Yeah, it's grave hate. Just inherently, the
How
the
dare
fact that you get
brave
to,
hate.
the fact that you get the horror peasant tokens is good because that's just like fueling the card itself is very self-sufficient on its own because you generate the peasant tokens, and if you get a few of them, you get to do some crazy shit at the bottom.
Right.
Yeah, but you need 5 of them.
Returning, you need 5 of them, which is a fair amount, but like
It
you just
isn't
have to
white.
kill.
It isn't white though, so there is token doublers.
Right.
Yes.
Oh yeah, ugh. You and
You
your,
got
like,
token doublers, token triplers.
Mm-hmm.
Don't remind me. Y'all, you guys and your tokens. I say using a egg deck that generates a lot of eggs to tokens.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
about to say, don't you?
I'm part of the
Don't
problem.
you-
Hypocrisy. Hypocrisy.
Fucking part of the problem out of here. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
And
part
also
of the
because
problem.
it's black, it also fuels all the cards in black that is like sacrifice a creature and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah, yeah.
You know?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
And you do that naturally. You do that without having to spend any resources on your end. You just summon it and then you wait for someone else to die. It's like, okay, I get a little
Yeah.
guy.
Just like, I mean, just as a guy that like is grave hate, like anytime their creature dies, they just can't touch the graveyard. Whether it be like
Yeah.
to recur their cards or like to revive them or like I don't know, whatever they may need trigger on death effects. None of that's happening. Just as that for the beginning, that's good. Whatever crazy shit happens afterwards is great. This card
Yeah.
I think is really solid.
It has the classic Orzhov issue of dies to interaction.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
which like that's always the question, is that how reliably are you going to have it online with just itself there, right? Like you can do something like attach lightning greaves or something and that protects Houdini at least, but
Right.
being able to keep those tokens around, your opponents will run out of board wipes eventually, surely.
Right.
Yeah, it becomes a war of attrition.
I think it's a solid.
Mm-hmm. It's a solid card. Yeah, it's really good.
I personally think it belongs.
Everyone gets it.
Yeah, I personally think it belongs in the A tier.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think the first line is what gets you into A tier, and then the second effect is like, okay, well, you need to have the 5 at the end step. Like somebody can kill something in the second main phase after you've already done all your stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
Trigger. So I don't. Where an A tier? I think.
Yeah, where in A tier is the
Just below
question.
Rye.
I didn't
I-
know.
I think Rai is the better card because it's easier to get going.
Yeah.
It requires significantly less.
Yeah.
Right.
I guess so,
Uh,
yeah.
Because you kind of just play your game plan anyways, and it happens.
I was gonna say Rye needs spells and things to really function, but then again, like Houdini card kind of does too. Otherwise, you just have to like hit into things over and over to kill them. Like obviously, you would want your other cards to get rid of the things so you generate tokens faster.
Yeah, but
Right.
you also need to protect those tokens
Yeah,
to,
yeah, yeah.
to even get the second effect. And all those tokens die to a fucking stray wind.
Yeah, they're just tiny little guys.
I think the bottom line
They
is that
died to
Rye's requirements
getting
are
a
harder to
Pringle
interact
thrown
with.
at their head.
Death by Pringle, that's not great.
Not the Pringle.
Next up, we have a war criminal.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that war criminal.
This one.
There we go.
Esper. I guess I'll take this one because I like all these colors.
How dare you do this to my homie?
What do you mean, do this? Evermore.
You made the
Estate-bound
card.
house. Correct. Yeah, I think it's a cool card.
Is it really?
I think it is. 5, a white, a blue, and a black. It's expensive as hell. Legendary creature, Spirit Advisor.
Yeah.
The beginning of each opponent's upkeep, that player chooses one of their non-land permanent. Face out that permanent. It faces in at the beginning of your next end step. Whenever a permanent an opponent controls is sacrificed, you may draw a card and lose 1 life. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, each opponent mills 2 cards.
That's fucked. Evil.
It's so
Cursed.
fucked. It's so evil.
I mean, it's a kill on
A little
arrival.
fucked and also a little evil.
Yeah. Like, oh my god, guys. You know what? Swords to Plowshare. Holy shit. Get
a
him
lot
the
of
fuck out of the
effects.
board. I don't want to.
But do each of the little effects really add up into something? And I think the answer is yes, because it's
Yeah.
whenever an opponent speaking English. Whenever an opponent controls a sacrifice, you're drawing every single time.
Mhm.
So you build something around that, and you're draining everybody and drawing more cards and fueling. I think that line of text makes the card.
Yeah.
And like, if you have this on the other side of, I don't know, a token deck of the sacrificial variety, game over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's strong. I think it's
Yeah,
an S tier
for
card.
sure.
No, not S tier. I think it's an A tier card.
It's like
I would say A tier because that price it's a high price
It
That's
keeps
a-
it in
that
check.
you're
Yeah.
not really
Yeah.
ramping into
it is
because of the color
very
profile.
expensive. It is very expensive, and the stats don't match up with the cost, but the effect obviously is very strong.
It
mean,
reminds
does
me
it-
of
I think-
Pen Triplet.
I mean, it's an 8 mana card that you
think
cry if
the-
get counterspelled.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah,
much.
it's 8 mana, and like 4/6 isn't the worst, but obviously you're not playing this for the stats. You're just paying 8 mana to do unfair shit. And that's fine. But it is 8 mana.
It
It
indeed is 8
8
mana.
mana.
Kind of spell is what you're doing.
Yeah, it's a lot of mana to lose to anything.
You get counterspelled or it just gets popped off the board for some reason. It becomes
Bounce
a
back to your
10
hand.
cost.
Yeah. And you cry.
You cry. You're not ramping in those colors.
Yeah.
Oh, Guarana.
Somewhere near the bottom of A tier.
Somewhere near the bottom. I can see that, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a strong card if you can actually keep it out there. Good luck with that.
Yeah, no, I see this
Because
card. I'm shooting
People,
it in
like
the
if
face.
you have this as your commit,
Swift
Yeah.
boots. my
Somebody's
beloved.
holding
I
a
need you
counterspell
tonight.
just for this.
Yeah,
the thing
you-
as well, because it's the commander, you know that they always have it. So you're like, well, you have 7 mana. Next turn you're gonna have 8. I'm keeping this card in my hand to deal with it when the time comes.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, if this is the commander, somebody is holding a counterspell in hand exactly for this. For
yeah,
a kill shot.
yeah, something. I think
Yeah,
it
Like,
Or
when
you're
this
just
card
getting
starts doing
targeted before
things-
you can even get the fucking card on the board.
I think
Yeah,
I think it
If this
lands
card like
between
starts doing things that is miserable.
yeah. I think it lands between Dory and Shay.
Yeah.
That's right where I was.
There.
I think
Fucking
that's fair.
War criminal. War
Yeah, it's
criminal
like- it's like
behavior
an-
on this card.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
I
like an
love it.
S tier effect, balanced by the fact that you have to pay up the wazoo.
Yeah,
You are
Yeah.
paying your firstborn child for this card.
Absolutely.
hey, I
That
don't
is
need
a sign
that.
of good balancing.
Hey, I don't need that child anyways.
Okay, your
Aw.
firstborn child if you actually value that firstborn child.
Yeah, I didn't need that child anyways. Next up,
I didn't need the child. I just wanted more.
next up, we have a flickering frequency, which is 2 colorless, 2 blue, legendary enchantment, flash. You may have flickering frequency enter the battlefield as a copy of any enchantment on the battlefield.
It's fucked up.
That's crazy. That sounds crazy, right? That's insane.
Fucked up. It's fucked up.
I mean, it's not the first time I've heard of a blue enchantment being like, I'm gonna come in as a copy.
I mean, blue does this a lot.
I love the disdain that you say it with Seth.
It's because
I
I,
can tell
hate
you're a fan.
blue.
I mean, blue does a lot of
Blue.
copying shit.
It do.
Do they do a lot of copying shit in a flash sense, like in an instant speed?
I mean,
No.
where I think
Flash
the card
isn't
is better.
necessarily uncommon for blue, but copying at Flash.
Copying at
Yeah.
flash sounds like it would cause problems.
It's fucked, yeah.
I mean, Vidalcan Ori
Like,
exists.
True.
You
I
just
still
you
think that
play
this is-
this and you're just like, I'm gonna come in as a copy of propaganda. Right as somebody's about to attack you.
No, fuck that. I'm coming in as a copy of Overwhelming Splendor.
Damn,
Me
Coming
looking
in
up
as a
the
copy
card
of
of
a +2
overwhelming
mace.
splendor.
I think this is a good card.
It is just a good card.
Yeah, it's just a good
probably
card.
A tier.
I would
Mhm.
put it bottom of A
Definitely
tier.
tier.
There's too many too many good.
Yeah. It's the
Yeah.
Flash that
Yeah,
makes it
that's-
good.
I would put it
Yeah,
at the very
yeah. Like,
bottom
otherwise,
of
it
A.
is just
Flash
like,
become a copy.
yeah, that's wild.
It's evil.
Oh, Taka, I think you got this next one.
Oh yeah.
Where the fuck are you? Why are you hiding?
I'm right here. What do you mean?
First Planeswalker of the day.
Hello.
Takahiro.
It's me, Takahiro of
Copy
the
of
Ember
Chicken
Oath.
Jockey.
A copy of costs 2 colorless mana, 1 red and 1 white. Legendary Planeswalker, Takahiro. Has 3 loyalty, +1 loyalty ability until your next turn. Up to 1 target creature gains first strike. If it's a samurai, against double strike instead. -1 loyalty ability is Takahiro deals 4 damage to any target. If a creature is dealt damage this way and dies this turn, scry 2. -6 loyalty ability, you get an emblem with whenever you cast a creature spell, it gains haste and double strike until end of turn.
Good.
It is very good.
Just good Boros shit.
It's good. It's good. It's Boros shit. You know
It's-
what?
It's
You know what's
Boros
up when you
shit.
do.
It
Yeah.
is hello, I am Boros.
It's Boros samurai shit.
It's like hello.
Specifically.
Burst damage. You're dead.
Yeah, it very much is.
It's a really good card,
Yeah, I think it's just a really solid card.
especially if
The
you're
fact
able
that
to
it can
play it
just
in a
deal-
samurai deck.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I would assume
Gee,
you played
I
it in a samurai
wonder what
deck.
Taka's playing.
Who knows?
I don't know what you're talking about.
4 turns to get the ultimate. seems
Surely
like a
Taka's
lot.
playing like slivers, right?
For sure.
All slivers have fun.
All slivers have a good time.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah. And it's not even like that expensive. Like it's 4 mana.
It's not.
Like,
It's
Four
4 mana.
that's like very reasonable for this card, actually.
It does die to lightning bolt.
It do
Yeah.
die.
Nice lightning bolt.
I mean, there's a lot of things it dies to.
And it's
but,
also
I mean,
a planeswalker, so you can just
It
target
dies to the thing on this tier list that deals 3 damage to a card.
Yeah.
no,
Takahiro
it does
dies
not.
to a barb ambush.
What? It doesn't?
No, because Takahiro can't attack or block.
Oh, you're...
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, because it's
guess
a
so.
planeswalker.
Mhm,
Yeah.
mhm.
Where do we
It's
want to
a-
put
yeah.
Taka?
I'm gonna be super biased, so I'm not gonna say anything. Y'all do your thing.
Man, that is really nice. I think I'm gonna put it on. I would say like low A tier because if you're playing a samurai deck, this is a really good card. Like this, I don't know. It seems crazy to me.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'm misjudging it, but I think it's really good.
Right.
I don't want to shit on Taka, but the ultimate takes 4 turns to get to, and if you use
It
the
takes
minus
4
one,
turns to get to.
yeah, and if you
If
use
I don't
the
want to
minus
just
I mean-
recast
1
my fucking.
yeah, it only
Unless
sets
you
you
pro-
back, and like
Okay.
the removal is the minus, right?
I mean, unless you
Yeah, we could use the minus as well. Yeah.
unless you proliferate it.
But
Just
how
like
much
good red
proliferate are
white,
you
yeah.
really getting in Boros?
Not
With
a lot.
Boros, yeah.
Not a lot.
Not like
Yeah,
any.
there's basically none.
Like
Um,
you probably won't get to use the -6, but the -1 or the -1 and the +1 are both really good by themselves.
Yeah. It's there to
I
be
mean, you
scary, I feel.
can-
Because when it starts to get to like 5 loyalty, everyone's gonna be like, oh no, we gotta kill him.
Right.
It's like,
You gotta kill
oh,
him.
this needs to be dealt with immediately.
I
It needs
mean,
to die tonight.
you either have everybody's living in fear of this thing, or there's something else scarier on the board, and everybody else has forgotten about it until you've popped the 6.
Yeah, because if you
Yeah.
do get the emblem, like everyone's fucked. Like,
Everyone's
he-
fine.
Right.
here-
Yeah.
Here's the thing, though, which I think makes it worse in Commander. Because that -6 effect is so strong, it paints a huge target on your back, meaning that you're never gonna get to it. So
Yeah.
before you get to play that emblem, you probably just fucking die.
Right.
You probably just die, yeah.
Even
Definitely.
if
Although,
you get
I
to a
will
point
say-
where you can like -6 it, if you don't win that turn, you
Oh.
probably lose the game.
Also,
Mhm.
I'm so sorry. Let me just check one thing. Oh no, yeah. Oh, it doesn't say. I think Dinny, the one that you sent me, has the other line of like, oh, it can be your commander. That's not on this one.
I assumed that we were running for everything in this set as can be your commander. Everything that's legendary.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, it's fine. It's just, but yeah, like it's also the thing of like,
I
I was gonna make a
I-
point, but I forgot. I'm stupid.
think it might be a high B tier.
I would agree.
I
Yeah.
think Taka
Yeah,
needs to have some.
fair enough.
mana.
We're giving Taka some Guarana.
I don't know. I
Give me
don't
some
know on
Guarana.
which side, but I think it's on one of the 2 sides of the Guarana.
on
I
either side of Guarana.
I- I would put it below it.
yeah, I was about to say the same.
Taka doesn't draw cards.
That's fair.
Mm.
Because I think
Um,
the mental aspect is true as well. Guarana is not going to paint the target on your back. This thing definitely will.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah, I remember what I was gonna say. It does buy you some time though, if you're like, because like people are gonna be more scared of this and they're gonna be swinging at it and not swinging it directly at you. So I feel like
Right.
Yeah, no, true, very true.
I mean,
Um,
they could also be swinging at you just to get you off the board, because if you're off the board, so is the card.
yeah.
that's true. That's true.
All right,
But
who
then
we have
also
up
when
next?
it's for
Another Planeswalker
Zephyr Moon.
in Azorius this time.
Steffi.
Zephyr Moon, Dreamwatcher Eternal. 2 colorless, 1 white, 1 blue, legendary Planeswalker, Zephyr. The +1 effect is until your next turn, whenever a creature attacks you or a Planeswalker you control, tap it. It doesn't tap during its controller's next untap step. -2.
Right.
Return target creature to its owner's hand. Its controller mills 2 cards and you gain 2 life. -7. You get an emblem with, at the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, choose one. Tap up to 2 target creatures that player controls, or that player skips their draw step next turn.
Damn.
The -7 is crazy, but it takes 7 years to get there.
Yeah, getting there is
Right.
crazy.
The 7 business days for you to be able to use that thing.
Yeah.
Right.
The +1 freezing everything though is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically
attacks.
it just de-incentivizes attacking you. It's kind of wild.
I think this card is good. I think the +1 is really good. Like, yeah, you're not ready for the attack. The first round of attacks still get through. Block and deal with it accordingly. But having everything not untapped, and that's for each of your opponents. So you +1 on Zeph. Everybody who attacks you this next round potentially get their stuff.
Yeah, I think it's really fucking good.
Right.
But yeah, it still doesn't deal with that first attack. But I mean, if you can make Seth survive that first attack, I think you're pretty fucking good.
I think it's probably low A tier because like there is still ways to get around the +1, and 7 is. It might even be B tier, honestly, just because the -7 is so hard to get.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might. It is in blue though. Blue does have a lot of proliferate.
Oh.
Oh, Taco.
Hello.
We lost Taka.
Taka
Taka died.
Rest in pepperonis.
Well,
Oh my god, back from the
Sorry.
dead.
No idea what happened there. I am so sorry.
No, it's completely fine.
happens. It happens.
I think high B or low A.
I agree with high B. I mean, the 7 is really hard to get to. The other 2 are like good. 4 is like a fine. I guess what they call them, like loyalty, health, whatever thing the planeswalkers have.
Yeah.
Right.
It's not even that expensive, so I think it's a really solid card.
Right.
I think if that 7 effect goes off, your table has fucked something up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody's
It's either
lost
that,
focus
or there's
somewhere.
something. Yeah. It's either that, there's something absolutely fucking terrifying on the table that people don't give a fuck about the -7.
Yeah, Evermore
Right.
just landed on the table.
Yeah. They're like, no, we gotta kill that thing. Like everyone just like unites against it.
Yeah. Like I wonder, like this -7 to me doesn't seem as scary as the -6 of the previous Planeswalker, you know?
Plus, you need 4 turns to get to that -7.
Yeah.
Okay, think about it like this. It's a yacht of luck.
The fuck is that?
You know? When you put it like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
When you put it like that.
it's a yacht of luck that
Is that one of them there Yu-Gi-Oh
it is a Yu-Gi-Oh.
cards?
It's a yacht of luck
It's a
you
card that
cannot
makes you
interact with.
draw phase.
Mm.
I guess. Yeah, because it's not even the battle phase, it's the upkeep. Like, oh well, you got no draw phase.
Also, the
Fun.
fact that it's an emblem means that you can't interact with it at all.
That's true. You just have
Yeah,
like a
just
thing that says your opponent skips the draw phase.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a little. And if they're getting aggressive, you could just choose the tap effect as well.
Yeah. But
I don't
realistically,
know. This card is
realistically, if you -7 it, your table is fucked up. Somebody's doing something wrong.
Yes.
great. Yeah, they your
Something
table just
else
got
has
amnesia. They forgot that card was there. I don't know.
Somebody
Hey man, sometimes you
something
forget
like
cards
that.
are there. It happens.
somebody
Yeah,
shot
yeah.
a shadow spear instead of a token doubler.
So that's where I would put it. Also, I know there's like a few cards left. But my time to go has come. It was really fun though to rank all these cards.
Yeah, no
I
worries.
hope that you guys have fun in the game. There's a game after this, guys. It's
Yeah.
a game.
There's a
Magic the
game.
Gathering has been played.
Where
Yeah,
were we?
I hope everyone has a good time.
Hell yeah.
Hey, how many cards do I have left to get through getting rid of 14 cards?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards.
7 cards. Okay, 2 cards per card. Jesus Christ.
Where are we placing Sefto? Just a question.
Probably the same like Taka. Maybe
Yeah.
below Taka, just because I feel like Taka's alt is a little bit like I feel like it's more achievable. Like Zephyr, I
Right.
don't think anyone is gonna keep on the board, especially when you +1. Like at least Taka, if Taka's +1ing, it
Yeah.
isn't like threatened. But I feel like the +1 Zeph makes
Yeah.
Yeah,
I lure you
Right.
into a false sense of security before stabbing you in the back.
Yeah, ain't no false security with Seth. That's just you're insecure.
Right.
You're insecure. You're insecure.
Next up, we have the only saga of the entire set. Veil of Moonlit Slumber. 1 colorless, 1 white, and 1 blue. The first one says, tap up to 1 target creature. It doesn't untap during its controller's next untap step. Number 2 says, gain 3 life and scry 2. Number 3 says, until your next turn, creatures your opponent controls enter the battlefield tapped and they don't untap during their controller's next untap step.
I mean, it's alright.
It's fine. It's a saga, you know.
I mean, it's alright. Like,
That's not the end of that sentence.
yeah.
I think this
It's
is
a saga.
I think it's the C tier.
Yeah, I think it's like
Yeah.
top of the
Yeah.
just because it draws cards or no, it doesn't draw cards. Never mind. It only scries.
It scries, but you gain 3
Is
life.
good. Chapter 3 is good,
And chapter 3 is really
Yeah.
good.
potentially. If people
It
playing-
basically tells your table stop playing shit.
Stop.
But it's only but that chapter 3 is only there for, you know, 1 rotation.
Yeah, 1 rotation is a long ass time.
So everybody can just be like, nah, I'm just gonna hang on to my mana.
Yeah.
I think that maybe it goes below the chicken jockey.
Yeah, no, I can see that. Hello, the chicken jockey is crazy. Hell yeah. We have more planeswalkers to come.
Let's go.
I felt like every set kind of needs a couple planeswalkers because people either love them or they fucking hate them. So let's
Right.
piss everybody off. This one, J, Archivist Beyond the Veil. 2 colorless and 2 hybrid Dimir mana. Legendary Planeswalker, J. The +1 effect is I have not put its loyalty on there.
Oop.
loyalty.
There is no loyalty here.
There is no loyalty among thieves.
Let me find my notes right quick. 1 second.
Well, you find that. I just gotta say, the art on this is fucking. That's some
great.
good art.
Yeah, it's really good. It is a loyalty 4.
in the deck. Why?
Thank you, Hero. Thank
Why
you for
does he
kicking me in the
keep
dick.
kicking me
Very,
in the
very much
dick?
appreciated.
That's just for forgetting.
Yeah, it's a loyalty 4.
Loyalty 4. Okay.
+1. Each opponent mills 2 cards. You may scry 1. -2. Exile target instant or sorcery from an opponent's graveyard. You may cast it this turn and spend mana as though it was mana of any color. -6. You get an emblem with whenever you draw your second card each turn, you may cast a card exile with J without paying its mana cost.
Hmm. 3 turns to get to this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or well, it is in black blue. So if you do play proliferate, it's realistically
Literally.
Faster.
2 or 1 turn.
That's if you're getting that.
Well, but if you're
Yeah.
playing around it, it's very likely you can
Yeah.
proliferate twice.
Right.
I think in a vacuum, without having a deck designed around it, I don't think it's fantastic. I think it's a really cool card. I think it's offers some nice control. Also, it being hybrid mana makes it much easier to summon.
Right.
I think it belongs in B tier as well. Probably lower than the other walkers just because it's like you can recast things, but then if you're casting it in -2 right away, that's sitting at 2 loyalty.
Right.
Kind of just like a flashback card, and then it's probably
Yeah.
gonna die.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I can see it somewhere around Noble. Kind of getting that same value.
Yeah,
Right.
no, yeah, I agree with that. I think it's right below Noble, in between Noble and Juice.
Noble, you get a body
Yeah.
at least.
Yeah, that's true. You don't get a body with a Planeswalker. Well, you kinda do, but not really. Not a blocker.
Yeah.
What do we have next? Next we have a bunny.
The Banui.
Bunny.
A bunny.
Banui is good.
A Benui.
The Banui. Megalon. Boundless Hopper.
Oh my god.
2 colorless, 2 green. Legendary Planeswalker. Megalon. 4 loyalty. +1 effect. You may play an additional land this turn. If you control 5 or more lands, scry 1. -3. Search your library for a creature with mana value 3 or less. Reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. -6. You get an emblem with whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, you may have target creature get +3/+3 and trample until the end of turn. I think this is a really good card. I think this is a really good Planeswalker.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah.
it because you play it for the first 2 abilities. I think that Planeswalkers that you play with the hopes of getting the ult off, it's questionable strategy, but with Planeswalker like this, you have a really good +1, you're playing additional lands. If you want to just
Right.
basically use it as a 4-mana tutor that might live, that's pretty good. It's
Right.
Like you can get it in there, search, and then oh wow, I get to play an extra land on my next turn because you didn't kill it. That's really good.
Right.
And then the ult
The ult is there.
out the game.
Yeah.
I think this is a A tier Planeswalker because it
Mhm.
Yeah.
because it doesn't live in Disneyland.
Mm-hmm.
Not living in fucking Disneyland.
I think this is pretty high up in A tier, honestly. Like, I'd rather have this than Spring.
I think I'd rather have this than Colgate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I see that too.
Yeah.
Kieran's really good. I don't think I want this over Kieran, so maybe just above Colgate.
Right. I would put this in Kieran.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa.
Damn. Whoa. Hey.
We love Meg around here.
We do.
Indeed.
Yeah, no, I agree with displacement. I think displacement is good.
Yes.
We also have a little Meg card here. Little oh, that's my chat. Chat, you are being thrown to the wolves.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Break the chains. 2 colorless, 1 green. First target enchantment. If that enchantment had a mana value of 3 or greater, gain 2 life.
Hell yeah.
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 I like this because it triggers Dory.
Oh yeah, that is true. It's
It does also trigger my own card.
it's a reclamation sage
Realistically,
without a body.
probably bottom of C tier.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
it's just
because
better enchantment removal, but
yeah, bottom of C. I can see. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah.
it is an
Actually,
instant, so that keeps it out of D tier. That's my opinion.
it's typically, yeah. Here's the thing. I don't think it's bottom of C. I think it's above. I think it's right below the Fox one, Cosmics.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Gambas.
Yeah.
The Gambas.
Because of guaranteed value.
I agree with that.
Gambo's fun, but it's inherently bad in a card game that's all about consistency.
Right.
Mhm, mhm.
So yeah. All right. We have next up is my son.
Damn.
Oh, but it's weird that I have a dad's man.
Yeah. That's it.
Elias J. Dodger. Holy shit.
Well, Taki, you started. Finish it.
Alright. Inkblood Air. Elijah Dodger. 1 colorless, 1 white, 1 black. Legendary creature, Human Advisor. When Elias J. Dodger enters the battlefield, choose an opponent. Look at the player's hand. You may choose a non-land creature from it, non-land card from it, sorry. Until end of turn, you may cast that card, and you may spend mana as though it were mana of any color to cast it. Whenever you cast a spell you don't own, create a 1/1 white and black narrator token with when this creature dies, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life.
It's a fun
Good
build around
shit.
card.
Good
Fun
shit.
build around.
Yeah, good shit.
Reminds me of like a Gonti,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but it kind of promotes the build around with that last sentence.
Yeah.
I would play this as my commander and have Gonti deck.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see.
Just play the game, but not
see-
never on your own turn.
Yeah, I can see a world where you just flicker this like for days.
Right.
Yeah, I think card's real good. Probably hanging out with a bunch of the other friendos in the bottom of A tier.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Because at worst, you're getting rid of a card, which is
Yeah,
still
yeah.
pretty good.
Yeah, where you're getting duress. Duress with
Oh my god,
3/2
you have
body.
Swords of Plowshares? That's crazy.
Oh my-
Throw it away.
Could be a creature, could be anything.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we put it of Dory. Cheap. Happens. Something
True,
happens with characters.
It is only 3 mana.
Yeah.
Chief has a tendency of being better.
That sells.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I don't mind that at all.
Let's go.
Then we have a card I've already lost to. I've played 1 test game and I lost.
It's crazy.
Where is it though? Here it is. Effie. Blooming
Let's
Yapper.
go.
It also comes with a flower token. I think this card is good.
I would agree. I would
think this
agree.
card is very good.
Slap some life gain on it, like a soul warden.
Hell yeah.
Maybe some sort of like a Imara or some shit. Because it states ETB. Effie, Blooming Yapper. Celestia, one green, one white. Legendary creature, Fairy Druid, flying. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, you may create a 0/1 green flower token with. When this token dies, gain 1 life. Whenever you gain life, target creature you control gets +1/+1 until the end of turn. You could theoretically Voltron this.
Right.
Good.
That is not where my mind went, but yeah, I guess.
I mean, you could.
You technically could.
It would be very silly, but you could.
Some goofy shenanigans, but yeah.
I know what the next card is. So I'm thinking you make Effie Buffy and then fumigate and win.
You know what?
Right.
Yeah. I think this card is very good.
Definitely A tier. Probably higher A tier.
Yeah,
Because like
for sure.
inherently gaining life off of the flowers is nice. If you have some sort of like what am I
It's also-
trying to think of?
That's a
something
green
that-
and white, which has
token.
been a bunch of like doubling and tripling tokens.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could just like you could fumigate yourself, keep Effie indestructible. All the flowers die. You gain all the life from fumigate, and just kill something.
Mhm.
It's something for 7 million.
And then you don't even care about crackback from anyone else who had indestructible stuff because you have 1,000,000 life.
Right.
Yeah. You can slap audio on this too.
Yep. That's another There's a ton of good synergy.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's kind of a fun Voltron deck.
I think Effie goes up with like Kira here.
I think so too. I think it goes in between Kieran and
Yeah.
Meg.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
And there we go. And last card of the entire tier list. Goddamn. This only took 4 hours and 17 minutes.
We made it.
Jesus
Holy
Christ.
shit,
Did
it's
it
all
actually?
Christ on a bike. Oh god.
Fuck a duck.
Uh,
Houdini, I hate to inform you, your stream's never going to end.
So sorry.
no, it's gonna end at some point.
Buffify.
It's gotta end at some point. It has to.
Buffify. One
I read this as Buffy Effie.
Buffy Effie?
That's what I read it as.
No, I mean, you could read it like that. Yeah, you're not wrong. I read it. It's intended as Buffify, though. It states.
God, I want to throw that in this deck, but I still need to cut one more card.
God
Yeah.
damn it. 1 colorless, 2 white, enchantment aura. Enchant creature. When Buffify. That's a stupid word. Enters the battlefield, draw a card. Enchanted creature has indestructible. Effects that say destroy, don't destroy this permanent.
See, I hate auras. I think they're my least favorite card type. But the fact that this replaces itself makes it acceptable to me. The fact that you have that card draw makes it okay.
Yeah.
Right.
That's fair.
Without that card draw, this is horrible.
garbage.
I think auras can be fun.
There's one aura that I played once. It's like one of my first few decks that was really funny and made the whole table turn against me.
Is it
I
all
was
that
playing a
glitters?
guy that was like, it was Unquenchable Fury.
Ah,
It whenever a creature attacks, it automatically deals damage equal to the number of cards on your hand. And I had a trigger on the field that will double any whenever you attack triggers. So it's like, oh, you took 14 damage before I even like went into combat. I just declared I was attacking and you take 14.
that sounds like some Boros shenanigans.
Yeah, it was. It was. The whole table was like, we gotta kill him yesterday. Yes.
So, what do we put Buffify?
It's probably still C tier. Like even
Yeah.
with the replacement.
I mean, at the end of the day, it just slaps a keyword on something.
Yeah.
But
Three
that
mana.
keyword is indeed indestructible.
It is. And Indestructible is pretty strong.
Yeah.
I think it's like
It's
Tyson's,
indestructible for only 3 mana.
Which is pretty fucking cheap
Any
for
dark
Indestructible.
Yeah,
Kill a
for
creature
that,
in
I would.
response.
I mean, I want to argue for low B. Like, bottom of
That's
B.
I'm just an
fair.
aura hater. I'm an
Like,
aura
yeah,
hater. through and through.
Really to be hating auras in this house. I think
I'm-
low B tier, bottom of B tier is fine.
Oh, this is an issue because I'm also in the aura hating facility.
Damn. I guess we gotta play a game of Magic where like half of us have this card in their deck and the other half doesn't, and we just have to figure it out. That I think that's the only way. Such a shame.
Oh, I mean the card's in my deck, but
I think it's in mine too.
that's to show off the cards. It's not because I think it's good.
Yeah.
I can go for the very bottom of B as a compromise.
That's fair. Yeah, very bottom of B.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, let's put it there.
Yeah.
Let's go. We put a card on B tier that's not a fucking creature card. Let's go. The second one there. Jesus Christ.
What, B tier? No, there is a lot B tier. There's not a creature card.
There's a Planeswalker, and then there's the oh no, yeah, there's the other stuff. Never
Guadana,
mind.
there's
like, damn.
there's a ton.
Yeah. I was like, nah. For some reason, I thought that was like, oh, it's only all those fucking spells that aren't like a creature are going for C tier. And I'm like, god damn.
Holgate's
Yeah,
prediction was
no.
correct. The hole is the only S tier card. S tier hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
S tier hole.
It's one hell of a spell though.
It is.
Look at this
really good.
beautiful tier list.
Look at that.
I think it's pretty good. I'm not mad at this at
And
all.
I'm quite pleased with the analysis that went into it too. Like this is a tried and true tier list.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
Like we didn't just like fucking send it. We actually went into detail about most of these cards and
Yeah.
went. Yeah, I think it's
Right.
all.
Yep. Objective tier list.
I mean, of course, there's a little bit of bias, but I mean, we can avoid that.
Yeah, of
It's
course.
bound to
Always
happen.
Always
I understand that people are scared and they don't want to put me in S tier, but that's fine, you know, that's totally understandable.
Like, if you think you deserve to be in S tier, I don't know what you've been smoking.
Listen, brother. It's my personal opinion that I'm a luxury that few can afford. So
Well,
I feel like
Well, in that case, I'm sure you're gonna win our game. I do think we're gonna take a blow mental break before that, though.
Yeah.
We have been going for 4.5
Requires
hours.
Some nourishment.
Yeah, get some liquids in you, get some foods in you.
Yeah.
We can also, we can keep it going, but we can also raid out here and then play the game a different day.
It is
That
early
might be
in the
better
morning
for me.
for you, and
Yeah,
So I'd be down to return
I'm in-
for a match.
I'm down in the land, down under in Brazil, and it's getting late for me.
Yeah.
Well, not late, but it's getting
The
to the
land
point where like,
down
oh, I should
under
be
in
start.
Brazil. I haven't
Listen.
heard that one before.
Yeah, it's like the American Australia.
Yeah.
The
about it.
American Australia.
The American Australia's wild.
And that way Seth can actually cut cards from the deck. and put
Hey,
Buffy
I
empty.
actually managed to get it down to 100.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
There we
Yeah.
go. Round of applause.
proud of
Let's
you. Proud of
go.
you. Then we gotta figure out who to raid.
With the amount of back and forth of cutting that I did, of like, yeah, but I really need that card, and then I put it back. I probably cut about 100 cards.
But yeah, Dini, slide into the DMs for the match. Sure.
Yeah, we'll do. I'm probably gonna set it up here the coming week if possible. But who the fuck knows what happens?
God knows, maybe, but like,
I don't know if God knows.
yeah, he's a bitch to be honest. But yeah,
But yeah, no, thanks
You just
everybody
go
for coming
like,
out.
God, when do we set up this collab? And he just goes, oh.
Oh, thank you for having us and for having me. I thought it was super cool to have you.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, as
It
I
was so
selected
fun
you
to
all
rank all
very
this
meticulously.
cardboard.
It was a very careful selection
Yes.
process.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I
And
had a
it's
lot of
all
fun.
pretty well balanced. Minus
Yes.
that one card in S tier.
I mean, if you don't have a game changer in your set, do you really have a set?
That's so true. You're so real.
If one
I'm
card
just saying
doesn't
it's
get
the
banned,
only
did you do
one
your
in
job?
game changer.
Yeah.
I feel like that's pretty balanced for like a set, right? To have one card that's just fucked up. Just like
Yeah. We are going to be
there's
raiding
usually
out
like two
to
or three, but they're also larger sets.
we are going to be raiding out to Lav. We're playing Yu-Gi-Oh tomorrow,
Let's go.
and we're playing Magic on Seth's channel tomorrow.
Yo, we got 3 rounds of Magic on my channel tomorrow.
Let's go.
I'll be sure to pop in. Take a look at
I'm
what's
gonna
happening.
die. It'll be great.
Yeah, that sounds great.
I'm gonna be
Awesome.
there to point and laugh.
Thanks again, Dini.
Yeah, you're very welcome.
Yes,
Thanks,
thank you
Vinny.
for having us.
Yeah, I had a
Very
lot of fun. And we're out in a little bit. How you guys doing? All right, there we go. We're rated out.